Alright, let me know if the audio is all okay. And here we will have our Stronghold Frenzy show match. This is the first time I'm seeing this map outside of briefly looking at it when putting the handbook together. That is a lot of waving flags and those fortified palisades. Oh gosh, it's a lot of them. Audio is perfect, just like the chat. Alright, maybe we can do something to tone down the number of waving flags. That's my first impression of the map. I feel like this is gonna get real distracting real quick. They're not even offset or randomized. They're all in sync with each other. Anyway, we will have a smart guy over here. Intelligence level is 10 whenever he plays an RPG. He will be playing as the Aztecs in the orange, and then we'll have the otter one playing as the cyan over here. He is the Jurchens. Now, this is not sudden death. This is a normal map. And it is a closed map with lots of walls. We're going to attempt to do a play all three before we get into sudden disaster. And we'll see if that actually works in time. Right now we have, some foxes in the middle they could take. The otter one is scouting forward. There are little rocks on these passages, so you cannot wall them and close them fully. But you can wall behind them if you want. So not all that different, I'd say. Walls are pretty weak. You fail to acknowledge this as a closed map. Smart guy. Oh, are these players going to be trash talking each other? I think they're going to be trash talking each other. I think we got some trash talk going on. Alright. Just some cows in mid. So, right, there are also, you can go through the walls and grab the relics, grab the stone, grab other resources, foxes. So you break through the walls and you grab resources. That feels interesting. Then around the outside, you can go for the oysters. I don't think you can fish here, but this is just some shallow terrain you can walk on. Grab the oysters. It's a bit flooded on the outside. Village Shands. I don't know anything about Village Shands or where this actually is or where the name comes from. I should learn that from the map scripters. Lewis was on Doubt's chat. Lewis knows where to go to prepare. He only goes to the best. Otter one. Ooh, your vills are idle for a bit. Very early stream, Hawkins. We gotta get get started before we get into sudden disaster. This will be a bit of a warm-up cast for us. That's a Pokeball map, kind of a squished Pokeball, but yes. Red Fox will be pushed in from the Eagle. And taking the Fox with 4 vills. That's going to be enough gold to go up. Okay, FC. With Fox Gold, looks like. Pushing the Fox with the Eagle. And I have heard from sources that Fox pushing is supposed to be a bug. But I kind of like it. They're so nice and well behaved, they don't run back like the deer do. You push them in, and they just go straight to the TC. And they're lovely. I actually do kind of like them. Bugs in the game sounds doubtful. Never happened to DE before. Can you double push foxes? I haven't seen anyone do it. I think you need to be... I think they run too short a distance when each time you push them for that to be feasible. But you could try. Also these hares in the middle. Like a guy hopping around, scratching his ear. Oh, look, they're getting stuck, Nilly. Oh, scratching the ear there. Look at them just hopping around. These guys are cute. Survivalist does it? Okay, then it's possible then. You just gotta practice. Oh, what is that? Oh, look, we have a gate from the otter one. Gate forward. We have Loom on the way from the outer one. And Loom, 22 pop up. This could be a fast castle on 22 plus 2 if he's pushing in extra resources from the middle. What did he... Wait, what did he spend gold on? Other than loom. I guess it was just loom then. Taking foxes in the middle. Alright, should be 4 or so foxes he can take. Well, even more foxes where to go forward. So Aztecs Jurchins, I imagine the Jurchins go Grenadiers, and then the Aztecs might die to that. How do monks do against Grenadiers? They have enough range to convert them? I would think no. Yeah, Grenadier plus Siege. Hello, wise turtle. Pathing is better these days. Better than it used to be in DE. But they broke monks to fix the pathfinding. So right now, I don't think that was worth it. Monks were... Gosh, I don't know how they managed to break that. I still feel that like user patch is the best version of Age of Empires and least buggy version to play. And the main reason for DE is the graphics. You like broken monks? I feel like if we had just kept going with the user patch and had like just the same thing that Capture Age did, wrote an actual renderer to handle better graphics, we'd probably have a better version of the game than we do with DE right now. With all the pathing changes they've made. And hello, Anthony. What does that eagle do? Oh, you can run around the outside too. Oh gosh, this is like a 2-tile wide passage on the outside. Now, Otto's aware of that. Otto's already gotten that walled up. Yeah, he's going full Grenadier. There's no doubt about that. He doesn't even have the houses to think of anything else. There he goes, has the fox gold, and he is up. Yeah, so right away, players using their foxes to fast castle. Yeah, and they're putting gates up on these walls. We'll have to think about maybe there's a wall we can use that doesn't have as many flags, or maybe we can cut this down to only 1 tile wide of rock terrain, or whatever terrain it is. And that way we don't have all the waving flags in the world. Bright white flags staring at us. Alright, so we'll have a fight here. It's a feudal age scout, so the scout is better. And they do want to get the eagle down before hitting castle, and looks like they will. Down it goes, down he goes. And the scout will survive and thrive. What is over here? There's some, what are those, hares? Hare corpses, I guess, out by the mill. So, smart guy on stone. He is on stone. What does he do with Aztecs, though? Is he going to go Jaguar Warriors? That's not going to work against Grenadiers. That's, I'd imagine, one of the worst units you could make against Grenadiers. Yeah, there's the range, and it's Grenadier time. It's Grenadier time, chat. As the outer one will be adding in the Grenadiers. And there we go. Horse collar, double bit axe, castle age on the way. Oh, this is the map you wanted me to look at anyway? Okay, yeah, we'll take a look at this map. Oh yeah, and this is the one where you wanted the starting positions to be fair and not just fixed. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we can adjust this one quite a bit. I'll already have some ideas. Now, the middle we could probably use circular base for instead of making it a square, and then adjust more stuff on the outside around it. Yeah, I think we can make some changes to this. Be a layer of seawall in the middle with a layer of fortified wall around it on both sides, so 3 tile thick. I wonder how walls group up if you change the type of wall that's next to each other. I never actually thought about that. Like if we run a fortified wall between 2 palisade walls, do we get the corner bits or do we get the straight bits? I actually don't know that. We'll have to try. I still have the flag. Why? Someone in the chat's already tried. I knew it. I knew someone would have done it. So Grenadiers going forward. Willow tree here in the middle. And it's Grenadier time. It will be a castle from Smart Guy to defend against the Grenadiers. I'm thinking maybe we just want to make this one tile wide. And maybe if we have to give them more HP or to use a different wall, then we just do that. I'm sure there's lots of room to move this around. As city walls, oh boy. So here we are. Does the castle go up in time? 70%. Some vills are going to rush down the Grenadiers. Not a single vill lost so far. So actually, all in all, okay, never mind. 2 vills down. Those Grenadiers, danger close. Got those. Should these things have like a min range? Do they have a min range? A min range of 1? I think they need a mid range of 2. That's what I've learned from skirmishers. Min range of 1 for units doesn't matter. Min range of 2 is where it's at. So we'll have oysters on the outside. That mining camp for smart guy. And some jaguar warriors here from smart guy. Let them go. They're very hunched over. Were they always hunched over like that? I feel like they used to stand a bit taller. Yeah, like that. That looks like the jaguar warrior I'm familiar with. I'll need to think and look at the original graphics again and have a think to myself. Okay, oh, Grenadiers, what did you do to that poor wolf and vill? Oh gosh, the wolf attacked the vill. The Grenadiers tried to save her, and I think they killed her. Yeah, look at that. One eco death. Otter, what are you doing? Killing your own villagers. Alright, so Grenadier and rocket cart combo. And go for the TC from the back. Now this is not sudden death. Oh, loom. There was no loom for smart guy. Smart guy trying to boom, but now we'll get rocket carted in the face. And as someone said, this does feel more like an open map than a closed map, because the walls go down so quickly. Or make the map sudden death. Sudden death is great. I wouldn't mind making a map sudden death, but that might not be what the map author wants. That's one TC gonna go down for smart guy. Smart guy coming with the jaguar warriors. These things do not count as infantry, so the jaguar warriors will not get any attack bonus. And yeah, look at that. They have 1 minimum range, but they still hit the units that are right next to them. Like that is that is not a minimum range. Okay, the jaguar warriors at least get the rocket carts. I mean, maybe eagles could be nice for running them down quickly. Not that jaguar warriors are slow, but they're not as fast as eagles. Look at them go. The rocket cart going for the TC. And on the other side, oh, Grenadiers in the wood line, Grenadiers in the wood line. Jaguar warriors trying to surround them. I guess the jaguar warriors at least are faster. But just okay, this is what I've learned. Minimum range is a lie. It's just like that time they said they weren't gonna add new civs. Oh, maybe there we go. Finally they stopped running. The minimum range finally paid off. Keep forgetting to download the map pack. So this feels like smart guy's in a horrible position. 41 vills to 25. And I think Otter has this. I think Otter has this in the bag. Here is fletching on the way. As Otter will start to add in more TCs behind this, but he was able just to FC and was good use of the foxes. Both players we saw using the foxes a bit, but if you use the foxes, I don't know if it's worth the vill time for skipping a mining camp, but if you can push them in, most definitely the foxes are great for the fast castles. Only way to discourage Vil rushing is to make it sudden death and maybe place 1 to 2 towers to protect the wall from the inside. Alright, well, we're at sudden death. Smart guy would be dead, as both TCs are down. And now the Grenadiers can hoover around. Oh, these are spoilers for game 3? Okay. Hold off for game 3 then. So what does Smart Guy plan to do now? Trying to add farms. We'll need farms for Jaguar Warriors. Add village farms to afford the crossbow upgrade, but also we'll need gold for that. Trying to get a few archers, but that might be a problem with the rocket carts coming in. Getting more vills. Grenadier's exploding the vills. Jaguar Warriors going down, and there's GG. So Grenadiers versus Aztecs. I don't know what Aztecs do against Jurchens, to be honest. That just seems like a horrible Civ matchup, to be fair. But there we are. What's that? 23 to 13 KD. Atlatl skirms takes a while to get there, though. Hello, Gothic brother. I mean, he did do a castle. Could he have done the castle straight to Atlatl? The video description on YouTube. Yeah, if I were really on point, I'd have made custom thumbnails for everything. I had swapped the thumbnail during the stream. That takes a bit more preparation than I was able to do, though. So let's see. We have the win for Otter. Okay, they'll put 0 spec delay now. Kill them before the explosions arrive. That's true, you could go fast feudal and try to be aggressive against the Jurchens as the Aztecs. I really don't know that Civ matchup all that well, other than on paper it feels like Grenadiers kill everything the Aztecs can do. Maybe monks? Do Grenadiers kill monks? Maybe not if the Aztecs have more hit points. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that works out. And let's see if we have the next game ongoing. Yes, we do. The map is Narek. Now again, this is my first time seeing these maps in action. I know people have been scripting them. And alright, so we will have here a fortified tower on this map, and some elephants, and some kings. So this is a Regicide map. Regicide indeed. We'll have the Otter one playing in the cyan as the Mongols, and Smart Guy playing in the orange as the Slavs. Ooh, Mangadai here. Probably be an issue for the Slavs. Oh, thank you, Old Man Willow. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh, yeah, you should have been on here for the previous map. There were willow trees on the previous map. Are there gonna be willow trees on the third map? Rapture? I forget if there were. They used a lot of the new DLC trees. I forget if there were willows. I saw some olive trees mixed in with the dragon trees. That's what you can always head over to the YouTube stream and rewind. Much easier to rewind there than on Twitch. Oh, Otter. Oh, okay. Rhino got a bite. Got a second bite. We'll get a third bite. Ooh, okay. Close there. Close. Bill had one more bite left. Willow's on Veldshans, yes. I meant the third map, though. The third map. The Todai G. Correct me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'll need to learn how to pronounce all the maps. So here is Otter pushing the gazelles with the king. The most important of all of his Kingly duties, pushing the gazelle in so the peasantry can hunt it. Contributing to the hunt. Has all the new Asian trees. Yes, 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 nice. Alright, this king over here, just going to be, he is a supervising king. He will sit in that tower and he will watch. He'll watch as all the peasants do their work. He's not going to get his hands dirty with those gazelles. He will sit there and just enjoy the peace and serenity of the fortified tower. A lovely Slavic fortified tower, which to be honest does not fit in with the wall graphics, but hopefully fits in with the graphics better once they click up. This is a very beautiful tower by itself though. I do like the fortified towers, they're all some interesting architectures. I need to take the berry bush behind this one so we can see it better. Another mining camp going up here for the otter one. The Royal Hunt, that's what's going on in Otter's camp. The Royal Hunt. And over here, ooh, we have a barracks early from Smart Guy. Okay, okay. What are we gonna get from Smart Guy then? So in the middle of the map, there are berries, box turtles, gold. Oh, there are a lot of box turtles here. I guess we then question whether it's worth it ever to mill the middle and take box turtles. Maybe go scouts, contest the middle, get box turtles. Something both of these civs could do. I'd be more worried that long scout play makes it easier for the Mongols to get a bigger eco, invest into the scout upgrades, or the stable upgrades, and make a transition to Mangudai then. Slavs have the good farming eco, and maybe you're not getting the full farming bonus on this map if you are indeed going to figure out the meta is take the box turtles. Still a good Regicide civ, I'd think, but can struggle a bit without bombard cannons for early imp pushes. I feel like Slavs are better suited more for a team game role in some situations. And I do worry how they deal with Mangudai because they do not have Bracer for their skirms. It'll be less skirmisher range. And then the rest of what they do, yeah, siege onagers are great for the Slavs, but they also die to Mangudai. That's a tricky matchup. And they probably died to the drill Mongol siege onagers. If it gets to that point, maybe it doesn't get to that point. But it is a very walled off map, so you never know how long these things go. Maybe one thing we could address in the map scripting is, like, this map has a one-tile gap on the edge of the map. I guess there's a forest there. But this one goes all the way to the edge. So, like, one player has that extra back wall and the other doesn't. Maybe we could make that a bit consistent. Either consistently against the edge or consistently away from it. That way we don't have situations where one player can have enemy units make a full loop around them and the other doesn't. Whereas the castle, no castle, they just have a fortified tower. So we're not going to have immediate Mangudai from the Mongols, but we do see the outer one already moving out to the stone. So we'll probably be aiming to build a castle and get Mangudai at some point. Yeah, Regicide doesn't guarantee a castle. It doesn't guarantee a king. You could write a map script that doesn't spawn kings and players get auto-defeated on Regicide. You get whatever the map script tells you to do. With the map script, there's an if statement where you say, if Regicide, then do X, Y, Z. Gold mining for the otter one on the way. Yes, Sun Disaster will be coming at 15 GMT, Starfire. This is just a little show match we're doing as a warm-up. Bowsaw and stone mining on the way. Loom just finished. And Vils will be bringing the fruit into the TC. And And forging on the way. Ooh, all the blacksmith upgrades. Forging, cav armor, infantry armor. Smart guy going to be aggressive with army after clicking up, maybe. Otter going to be booming a bit, adding in a second TC. And we see smart guy walling up some house walls. I like that. Using the forest on the edge of the map to house wall and keep himself safe. And that'll keep this extra gold nice and safe in the back. Otter has a gold on the outside, but kind of forward, not quite as safe. And he's going to risk a TC on the middle gold. Now will smart guy scout that? Ooh. What is this? Oh, this is Stronghold Frenzy. Yes, Stronghold Frenzy. It's up here. It's in the stream title. What is it? Oh, it's another tournament we're going to be hosting in October. Wait, I can post the handbook as we have a scout chase. Post the handbook. There we go. Yeah, so now smart guy very smartly has used the scout to find this TC, and we'll know that there are some vills out there fishing. And we'll have scale mail armor on the way. The fortified tower will be guarding the base. Normal settings, yes, normal settings, but I guess a clown map pool, if you will. Yeah, this map in particular is Regicide, but nothing special beyond the Regicide game mode. Build a Wonder, is it standard victory? Build a Wonder? Yeah, if you want to see a Wonder, you'll see the next map. Wheelbarrow on the way for Smart Guy. Smart Guy with a bit of a score lead. Slavs probably should have a better eco than Mongols in the long run with their farming bonuses, but staying 1 TC, adding in pikemen, trying to raid around the map with pikemen, might find a vill or two. Score right now representing the amazing scouting that Smart Guy has. Smart Guy goes to add a TC in. A bit later though, so we'll probably see Otter get a nice vill lead while the TCs is still going up. Getting to 80 farms really fast and having 3 times the hussars of the Mongol player has made it high. That can work too. That can work too. If you play a super long game until the gold runs out, then you can win with hussar spam. Especially since you then have halbs and the Mongols don't have halbs, they only have pikemen. And they also miss the final armor for their skirm, so that kind of helps out when you don't have bracer. I think actually lacking armor versus bracer is worse in the skirm wars. Yeah, the 1 range can lead to a lot of micro nerding. But when you have that many skirms, it's a difference of 2 of... You're missing 2 armor, and then you're only missing 1 attack. So it kind of depends on the micro. There are situations where you might prefer one to the other. Well, the late game when you have tons of units and you're spamming the fights, only 1 range, I think the attack might matter a bit more. Why does Otter have so much idle time? Because Otter put 3 TCs down right away and was not able to sustain them. We saw how quickly he put the TCs down versus Smart Guy who was a bit slower. But I think despite the idle time, Otter still has more TC work time as he does have a nice 13 vill lead. And we're gonna have a castle. First castle from Smart Guy, defending another gold down here. Score is still pretty close, and Otter is still getting the scouting, but nowhere near the scouting that Smart Guy has. Smart Guy sees almost everything. Even using the pikeman to find that vill as he collects a relic. So he's bringing over the relics in, had been scouting for them. Gonna get 2 relics right away. One of the admins can let me know how many relics there are on the map, if it's just 3 or if there are more. See, Otto's trying to do outposts, but Smart Guy learned from the William Wallace campaign. When you see an enemy outpost, you want to knock it down. Oh, okay, there are more. That's 1, 2, 3 relics you'll have. Okay, that'll help make up for some of the vill difference, but it still is 15 vills. And that extra TC. And we're getting to a good res collected difference now. And Otter will be going forward and taking more stone. Okay, taking more stone. Oh, there's a relic in the middle. Could be a 4th relic for Smart Guy. Smart Guy could maybe find that vill. Yeah, okay. Otto's gonna get one. That smart guy, in all likelihood, should be able to grab that fourth relic right from the middle. Sending the pikemen to harass the castle builders. This could be awkward for Otter. I think he gets the castle up, but a couple of those vills are low HP. He might lose one or two. See, will he... Ooh, doesn't go for the low HP one. Might have been able to get another vill or two if he checks the HP, and Maiko's a bit better. But we'll get away. No ballistics, so the castle can't hit anything. And yeah, forward castle with the Mongols. That's a dangerous place to put your Mangudai production if you get pushed. But then again, Siege doesn't push Mangudai all that well. And right now, Boyars and Pikemen, two units that I think die to Mangudai fairly well. And these don't like fighting Cav archers. And ooh, if he goes for a ram push, I think the Mangudai probably sit behind the castle and defend. There is a world where Smart Guy overwhelms Otter in numbers, but looking at that Vil difference, might not be this world. So, yeah, a lot of TC idle time for Otter, but now Smart Guy's catching up to that. Maybe not having the number of Slavic farms that he needed. I do like how he has 4 relics. But I feel like maybe the TC eco could have been added in a bit earlier. You know, you saw Otter went right away for the boom, and with how far apart the players are, wasn't anything that Smart Guy really attempted to punish him for it. Although maybe all the Mangudai can come forward, and that'll leave room for a ram push if they get away from the rams. Mangudai could also maybe run into the castle fire. We'll get more Mangudai on the way for the Otter one.
Да. К вашим услугам. Приказания. К вашим услугам. Приказания.
More Mangudai popping out of the castle. As Vils come forward to the rams. Okay. Oh, this could be some dead Vils if the Boyars fight them properly. Some pikemen pop out. Okay, a couple of rams going down. The Mangudai are hoovering around, but this is a good push. Okay, Otter was not quite prepared for this. That ram will... Oh, might go down to Mangudai. The Mangudai are 1 Mangudai left, and the ram doesn't go down, 11 HP. Now Boyars and pikemen will push. Oh, that's a lot of pikemen from Smart Guy pushing the castle. Let's go. More rams on the way. And pikeman, boyar, ram. Not the combination I think would work against the Mongols, but as someone said early, forward castle. That's a big risk for the Mongols, and here we are. Smart Guy pushing, taking out the outposts. We do have Imp clicked now. For the Otter one, he's going to throw down 2 defensive castles. He has to remember that it is Regicide, and he has the king in that fortified tower. Maybe Smart Guy can go for this TC and take out the map control and gold of Otter. The right composition always loses to overwhelming numbers, and that is what Smart Guy has, overwhelming numbers. 36 military to 4. It is 48 to 80 military, but this is the clown economy we want to see, the ram push. Oh, look at those rams go. Look how speedy they are. Does capture rate show the speed? Oh, yes, it does. It shows the speed. 0.9 speed for the pikemen. It's almost as fast as the pikemen themselves. Going to ramming speed. And we'll be ramming down the gate. Okay, Ville's popping out to attack the Rams, but Boyars are there. Still 40-9 military. This push, it's going to destroy the castle. It's close. There are still 2 Rams. Ville's trying to repair. And the castle, no stone, and the castle goes down. King is in the tower, but it has ran. It is just standing in the wood line now. All right, push on the tower. Otto's struggling here. Otto needs to keep the Megadine numbers up. He needs to get Imp and click Bracer right away, but doesn't quite have the gold for it. Has a Boyar now and a couple of monks. Push may be stalling out now. A bit down to 20 military for Smart Guy, but he's done a ton of damage. Oh, yeah, no ballistic still for the Megadine. You're right, that does hurt. Even more so in DE. Need a Ram with more garrison space. I don't think we can really put more space on them based on how the speed boosts work, unless we're going to cap the speed boosts. Yeah, Otto remembered the king. King now in the castle, not out there to be sniped. Ballistics on the way, and all these Boyars fighting each other. Slowly but surely now, Otter getting Megadine numbers up. Only a 15 difference, but an age difference. The siege towers only have 10 garrison capacity. I mean, drill siege towers are scary, but at least they're still limited, not infinite. Not like 256x speed. There's Megadine popping out from the castle. 2 in siege towers. And maybe, just like the Saracens get that transport ship capacity, right? Maybe the Teutons need more capacity. Okay, another ram push is a brewing here. The Pikes garrisoning inside. Almost have Imp for Smart Guy. He could click Imp. Go for Rams. 20 fills down though. Nowhere near Drazina. I mean, Drazina, Siege Engineers, Siege Ram, Halb would be great, but also expensive. Crazy old KP boy play. Oh, that's what I did when I made that Saladin Showdown scenario. I made the Teutons put their Teutonic Knights in the siege towers. From 2k3 to 3k2. And chemistry. Again, that forward castle for the Otter one. I feel like he's just asking to have it knocked down again, though. Megadine not elite. And Imp on the way. Bloodline's on the way. Smart Guy needs to keep up the pressure, though. He needs to keep up the pressure, even with the clandestine economy. One thing he doesn't want is to let Otter get Megadine numbers. Because once Otter has enough Megadine, especially as he gets upgrades, he'll be able to take much better fights against this army composition. So far, it's been the numbers that have been helping Smart Guy push. But once the Megadine get their numbers and their upgrades, then numbers might not be enough anymore. Especially if maybe he starts to fall behind in numbers with the eco difference. So Otter pulling ahead a bit in score thanks to his eco. Smart Guy gonna pull the Rams back for now. 35 Megadine plus Siege Ram equals unstoppable. He needs several Cobra cars to deal with that. Trev's going for the castle, but here comes the counterattack. Here we go. Warriors run forward as Megadine take them down. Oh, and Ray, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the support. And Trev's going down. Trev's going down. Here comes another ram push. Boyars, ooh, the Boyars now. He's starting to get massacred a bit. Oh, the Boyars do not have their pierce armor. Looking at that blacksmith, they need more armor. Make it dealing with pikemen. Dealing with the rams. I think this castle here is going to stay up. I think this castle here will stay. As the rams go down. Repairville's on the way. Yeah, armor was not there in time for smart guy. Otter's selling some food. He'll toss them salads. Pikes all go down. And the castle remains. The Trebs remain. This castle has gone down. And now it's time maybe Trebs cut through the forest and we get a Mangudai snipe on the tower. Remember, it is Regicide, and Smart Guy has to be careful with the king that's in that tower. A husbandry on the way for the Otter one. And you gotta make sure that you're in the base, though, before you snipe the tower. I thought Otter should be aware of that. He just needs to run Mangudai to the base of the tower now, and he's won. He's going for the tower too early, I think. He's going for it too early. He needs to get inside to snipe it. I don't know if it's cutting the forest or trebling the walls that would work, but... Okay, he's moving to the wall. Moving to the wall now. Then you just don't be careful with the Mangudai. Just run them in. You see the flag on the tower. Take the chance. And oh no, Smart Guy. This might be it. Ballistics is there, Thumb Ring there, and there is the King Snipe. And Otter goes up 2-0. So GG, Smart Guy. I think that was just Otter boomed and didn't get pressured early enough to really get punished for it. He had a lot of idle time early on. Maybe there was an earlier ram push would have done more damage. Smart Guy, I mean, he did a great push, taking out a castle, getting in, taking out another castle. Eventually, though, I think the Civ matchup, when Otter had an economy, was a bit too much. Mangudai killed that entire composition. As they do many compositions. So it's 156 KD, and the eco difference really tells the story for Otter. And we will get into game number 3 in a moment. Let's get the scoreboard set up. And where is game 3 on my lovely spec dashboard? In the lobby. Alright, Otter's hosting. This next map I'm hyped to see because it's really pretty. I'm glad we have the maps. I want to get like a game on all the maps where we can get a good clip of every single map. And I kind of want to use them as background, or well, like kind of like how I do in the background of this stream. But I want to use that as background on like the header area for the handbook, kind of like the OpenRCT2 website. Trying to do some more fun things with the handbook. Get more easy to parse all the information, make it more readable. I almost had to sneeze there. Okay, I'm ready to hold game 3. I want to see the majesty of this map we have. Yep, on the next map, players do indeed start with a wonder. And if the wonder is destroyed, then they are defeated. Yeah, the wonder cannot give you victory, can only give you death. The architect's very mischievous with its construction. And once again, it'll be the Otter one against Smart Guy. And just sit in the lobby. Just sit in the lobby. Yeah, sudden death with wonders. Yes, exactly, Jacob. Sudden death with wonders. So you can add more TCs, you can get an eco and you can boom. But the wonder has to stay alive, and the wonder's kind of far out away from your TC. So it's not just like sudden death where your base is around your TC and you're defending it. It's actually pretty far away. Oh, that could be a cool sudden death concept. Next sudden disaster. Like you have a TC, but then you have like a base and a bunch of vills that are away from the TC. And like the TC is exposed and open, and maybe you have like a little city with a bunch of buildings that's not near the TC. Watching sudden death has ruined watching normal AoE. Sudden death has been great. Okay, here we are. Here we go. All right, let me make sure I can see both my chats. Not gonna forget about you, YouTube. And right, so this is Todai G, and I don't know how to pronounce that. If anyone speaks Japanese, feel free to give me another suggestion. Oh, there are city walls here. These are huge. I feel like we need... weren't we gonna do palisades around this? Anyway, there is a lovely wonder over here, enclosed in these beautiful trees, all used together from the new patch last April. This looks beautiful. And then over here we have another wonder. I guess it's always the same wonder architecture. This is not the Teuton's wonder. Another wonder, lots of trees surrounding it, and a beautiful little enclosure. And city walls protecting it. They have 100 pierce armor and 24 building armor. And away from the wonder is your own base. So kind of like Fortress, but you start with the wonder that's away from you. And if this wonder is destroyed, then you are defeated. So you need to protect your wonder. You've watched 10,000 hours of anime. I have not. I don't have that knowledge. Would be cute if we could maybe get a gate on the road terrain. Like in the middle of the road. The way this is, it just kind of angles towards the wonder awkwardly. Connection generations are really tough to do well, though. That's for sure. Do not have as much control over them as you would like. So, Boar Hunt here from the Otter one. What is this? Teuton's Chinese. Okay, finally a matchup where, at least early game, Chinese should have an advantage with their economy. Late game, though, the Teutons will be a powerhouse in this Civ matchup. Now, there are in the corners some shorefish hidden about, strewn about atop these hills. In each of the corners, and there are some red foxes grouped up along with them. Trush for Otter? What if we trush the Wonder? Smart guy, there's no gate. Where are the... Oh, no, smart guy. The vills are not going to reach that mill. Oh no, where are they going? Was there a wall last time he played this? Maybe he tested a different version? This is version 0.3 after all. But oh no. Trying to get to the deer. There's a lovely patch of deer right here. There are 8 deer and you can't get to them. Absolute disaster. Otter strikes me as the type of player who will be very well prepared for the maps. Who has probably racked his brain over the calculation of whether or not it's worth it to grab the deer and the stone just to delete a piece of wall. I guess it's nice to have some vills near the wonder to be able to repair it in case it gets attacked. Here come the vills on their way back. I hope he doesn't try to delete the mill foundation and misclick and delete the wonder. That would be a very sudden disaster. Pro levels of preparation here. Exactly. It's like that time I saw the pros basically play a game of Land Nomad where they had to build a lumber camp instead of realizing the shipwreck had wood they could gather, and the other team played normal Nomad. So the Otter one going to maybe take the hill, then engage in the scout fight. Chinese die to siege onagers. That they do. But maybe different now that they have heavy rocket carts. I mean, the Chinese have been completely and utterly ripped apart and changed and put back together by by the patches. I don't know why they ever felt it necessary. They were a great civ. They have been torn apart and had different pieces added to them. All that walking time. I know the camels. I miss the camels. All that walking time makes them strong so they collect faster in the future. If only. There was like some Oblivion-like leveling system where the more the vills run, the faster their speed gets. And oh, Otter, I think, is going to be playing the objective here. Smart guy wanted to wall up, but will he get there in time? He will. Or he won't. Oh, what is this, the douche? Otter is douching the Wonder. What is this madness from the Teutons? Well, the Teutons have extra garrison capacity on the TC. Yeah, the Chinese have block printing now, but in order to do it, they had to remove redemption from them, which kind of removes the synergy they used to have as a monk rush. They used to be a good monk civ, but they aren't anymore. And he will destroy the palisade, and he can redouche after going through, if he really wanted to. He could just douche again. So this is very, very spicy, and he is going to, yeah, he's going to douche and vil fight the Wonder. And he is the Teuton, so I think his TC does shoot more arrows? Because it has more garrison capacity. I don't know if it shoots more arrows, but it can fit more vills in it. Okay, so smart guy is going to decide I can't let that TC stand. I'm going to delete all the walls to fight. But that's just going to lead to his vills being... Alright, so 3-0 for Otter. Okay, well... Is that going to be the meta? Douche the Wonder. If only those vills had not found their way inside or he deleted the wall, maybe this would have not worked. Well, that was not what I was expecting when I saw this game. But that's what we got. You see why Maxie was saying this should be sudden death? Sudden death and destroy the Wonder? So that you don't douche the Wonder? Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought, wow, we have 2 hours. We might struggle to fit a best of 3 enclosed maps in 2 hours, but I guess not. Yeah, I think we need maybe a gate here so that we don't delete it. I was thinking this could be palisade walls with a gate so that you have chances to trush and fight. Like, I'm okay with early aggression. I feel like a douche probably shouldn't win the game, though. Anyway. Teuton douche. It's one of the things the Teutons can do. Anyway, I guess we'll maybe cast some ranked games then before we get into the finals. So let me just update the logos. Remind me to turn the sudden disaster logo back on. So GG's, Otter. GG's. Trailer, what about the trailer? You want to see the trailer again? Let's show the trailer again. You want to see the Stronghold Frenzy trailer? Let's do it. Let me know how the audio works.
Once upon a time, in a peaceful, palisaded village, a young monk heard the elder bards singing about great castles and mighty fortresses that guarded treasures in distant lands. Longing for these riches, the monk set off, gathering a party of friends and acquaintances and converting more followers along the way. Few became many, and many became a crowd. However, the distant lands were dangerous, and as the battlements were besieged, disputes broke out among the parties. Quickly, the situation devolved into a frenzy. A Stronghold Frenzy. The fighting raged on land and sea. The clergy had their hands full, keeping the rebels under control. And weeks passed before the opposing side finally shook hands. But peace is deceptive and oaths are fragile. It's only a matter of time before the flames of conflict are fanned again.
Alright, so I think we have, let me just update my stream title. Let's send Dessaster Finals at 15 GMT. Final about to start. We have about 45 minutes until the final. So why don't I see if there is something we can cast in between. There is Rage. Everyone's playing Rage Forest. Is there maybe a 1v1 somewhere? Doubt has been playing against Babaroom for 229 minutes. Thank you, Spec Dashboard. Oh gosh, don't give me a broken Spec Dashboard. It's the last thing I want to see. Now Doubt is playing 1v1s. Maybe we can find Doubt, but in-game. Typing in Doubt gives me the Rage Force lobby. Guess it just shows me my friends. Maybe if I do A2 lobby. We will watch Doubt against Babaroom. With a spec delay, okay. We'll cast a game of Doubt. Part of BDS? Don't know what that is. Ah, okay. K-pop band. Let's say SD is better. I thought that was a rearrangement of SD for a moment. Hello, purple. Alright, let's just get the scoreboard off. We'll put Babaroom in the blue. And it'll be Hindustanis for Doubt against Saracens for Babaroom. And it'll be the latter version of Kawasan, which looks like it was changed. Oh, okay. This is a very different version of Kawasan from what I'm used to seeing. Where am I from? I'm outside New York City. Grenadier being pushed in.
مستعدة.
And out as the Hindustanis, they'll be going over for a lumber camp. Some chickens rolling around here. Am I the host of Sudden Disaster? Yes, I'm co-hosting it with John Slow. Outside NYC like Staten Island? No, not like Staten Island. Jersey's not as bad as Staten Island. Who's John Slow? If you sort players by APM and find the lowest one, you'll find him. And what is that far? Is it better not to take stragglers? Oh wow, what is this? What is the wood lines on Kawasan? What the heck? Wait, this, I've not seen a version of Kawasan like this before. You have a hill by your TC. The wood lines are super spread apart. And there are berries in the middle and then a sunken pond. Oh, okay, this is different than I'm used to. Okay, lots of tiny wood lines. They're only 1,400 wood there. I mean, when wood lines are this small, it's actually important, more than normal, not to take your stragglers, because if you get pushed off your wood line, you really need all that straggler wood. Ironically, this means you really do need the lumber camp, and probably two of them. Hello, Daboos. So let them buy sarcastic humor and pick the top one? I don't know, there are many different senses of humor in the AoE2 community. Okay, Scout from Babaroom getting right under the TC of Doubt. Might be just as confused about the map as I am and didn't realize exactly where the TC was. Best known for killing his own king in Regicide Rumble. Yes, he is. That is true. So again, the finals will start in about 40 minutes or so we'll cast this one game, then go into the finals. The show match we had before this was very quick. Hope you're having a good day, Daboos. A nice Sunday morning. An early start to the Trinken. So Loom on the way here from Babaroom. And Loom also for Doubt, so they'll go up at just about the same time. 1 second of idle time for Doubt. 2 or 3 seconds for Babaroom, can't quite drop off. A bit awkward to drop off all the boar food when it's not directly under the TC. Packers already won their game this week, so I don't have to worry about them. Oh boy. I think it's a guarantee my Giants will lose this week, so I'm just resigned to the fact. I don't have anything to worry about. We need to lose as many games as possible to get the best draft picks. Winning would be a mistake, as far as I'm concerned. Need the French pronunciation for Babaroom? How would I otherwise pronounce it? I'm open to attempting more pronunciation. Giants versus Cowboys, they could both lose. Hey, we gotta make sure we get the draft pick. We can't let those Cowboys lose a game. Baba Orum? The inner French. I do not have an inner French. So, okay, here's Babaroom going for the dock on Doubt's Pond. Not going to have peaceful fish booms. We'll have some fire galley action. And Doubt will be able to defend that being up just a bit faster, and his fishing ship over there on the far fish will see it. That's why he spread the fish out there. Yeah, it's less efficient at the start, but you will see the enemy dock. So he's using his fishing ships for scouting, and immediately queuing up a fire galley to be prepared to fight on this pond. It's a desert? I heard it was based on some type of comic on that. There's that one RMS Cup map. What is it? The one with the two, like the two square bases with the deep water between them and the well, and then the 4 camps in the corners. I heard it related to that. That was based on some comic. And this will be a Deadville for Babaroom. Doubt gets it with the scout. Tried to Alcatraz, didn't get there in time. And now we'll just leave a house foundation out in the middle of nowhere. There's a town in Asterisk, or Asterix and Oblix. And Bokali Ninja, thank you for the follow. It's pronounced room, not room. Is it like Baba Rum? Then? Oh, thank you also for using your Prime sub, Ninja. Appreciate the support. Okay, so Baba Rum. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. My pronunciations are always based on how I've heard other people say them. Rawr, Baron! Hello, Baron. Lovely to have you here, Baron. Meow and Ivy. Extra lovely to have you here, Ivy. I heard that Baron hit 1900 the other day, and it's almost 2K. Baba Arum? That's way too many syllables. Do we 1v1? Whenever I play 1v1s again, I haven't played 1v1s in months. Okay, scout goes down for our French player here, for our blue player, as that looks like he's winning the water on this pond, but still doesn't yet have the score lead. 26 vills to 27 vills. We have a nice fish boom over here on the other side, peaceful and undisturbed. And archers in the skirm from Doubt will start coming forward. We'll have a defensive archer. They paid me off to keep moving off the ladder. No. They just can't play the ladder because it's so hard to play arena. If I could queue ladder and play arena like we did on Voobly, oh, I'd be playing the ladder all the time. I miss the days when you could alt F4s and dodge maps without the penalty. Because then, whenever you favorite arena and you banned Arabia, whenever you got something else, like people would just alt F4, and then you could just go back and queue for arena right away. Nowadays, people don't do that. It's sad. Yeah, you can still dodge maps, just not as much. Yeah, Baron's gonna be one of those. You find one of those people who like favorites Arabia and bans arena, then you get matched with them for some reason. Oh, there's a hole there, or an overchop, and the scout does get in. This is going to be quite a few dead vills for our blue player, who has noticed but can't quite do anything about it. Doubt loses the scout, though. That is rough. You don't want to lose scouts. And he's going to delete the house and run. He'll save 2 vills, and actually, killing the scout and saving 2 vills is insane there. Yeah, that's just true. Baron favorites Mega Random. He's one of those maps I would alt F4. Hopefully Mega Random's better now. It was good on the HD days. Yeah, the old DE version of Mega Random was just like thin wood, no resources, mangrove shallows. As long as you get a scout. Yeah, and then horse scout. Bloodless, hello Bloodless. Hope you're ready for some sudden disaster. No scout and no boar is the worst Mega Random. That's true, because you keep looking for the boar that you don't have. So as much damage as Doubt has done, he is up at the castle age first, but he did lose the water. So no water control from Doubt on either side. end game here. Ooh, we'll have a brief pause. Pause by doubt. Don't see any explanation for the pause. Just see that he is paused. Be closer in Vills. He is 32 to 34 Vills, but 4 fishing ships. That'll be the downside for doubt. The good part, though, is that he is up. He has his forward stable. Can do bloodlines. No light cav to turn, or no scouts to turn into light cav, so this might just be camels. Yeah, castle time. So he'll be down by another Vill or so as castle comes in, and castle itself will be worth about 5 Vills worth of timing. Yeah, that's part of the time. Exactly. And doubt just making sure we don't need to cast anything else before a sudden disaster starts. Yeah, more than a minute of idle TC. He's buying time for us. Let's see. Are there any... Okay, so this is... While we're paused, we're going to look at something real quick. So if you look at a dock, docks usually have these like fruit baskets on them, or they're like boxes of fruit, like we have over here on this side of Doubt's dock. Does the Middle Eastern dock have any of them? I don't see any. Usually all docks have that, but I didn't actually realize this one doesn't have any. If I go over here, the mini-map there. That's what happened to supplies. Why would they be fruit? You're shipping it in the crates. Oh, maybe it's in the crates, but they're just closed? Or in this barrel? These barrels are open though, and there's nothing in them. The other, like, in terms of the art direction, the other docks always have stuff on them. I mean, maybe these crates should be closed for shipping though, but there's always fruit on the docks. And then if you look at the Mediterranean dock, they have these nice baskets and they're knocked over. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're continuing. Sorry, ready, yes. Using the market like crazy and we're good. Rugs on a dock seem like they'd get wet. Maybe they're to keep the floor dry though, so they absorb the water. The real important stuff. Yes, Baron. Yes, the important details. They look like Baldur's Gate 3 docks on the bridge. I never played Baldur's Gate 3. Or any of the Baldur's Gates. It's refreshing to have a game that's not bogged down by tons and tons of like DLCs and microtransactions, though. Does it depend on the age? The dock architecture does change on age, yes, but usually there are. We see his Doubt now is up. His fruit basket is at the top of his dock. Moved location, and he has some more fruit over there, underneath the ceiling. And now that he's up. So go Babaorum. Going to click up. There we go. Going to click up. As a camel comes into his economy, the camels will start hoovering around. And if he's able to get up. Then, well, we'll be able to see the dock architecture. As right now he is struggling against these hills. Or against these camels. Keeping his vills alive. And ooh, Alcatrazing, but alas, not enough. Could get graphics for that ship cost upgrade. Yep. Yeah. I need to... My eyes are a bit dry. I need to like blink and get water in them. I need to get like some Visine for casting. The apples, oh yeah, no more apples on that dock. Okay, I want to see them go up so we can look at the dock. Inspect the dock. So camels going in on the mining camp. And fended off decently by the skirms and the archers. Skirms best unit in the game. Low HP camels, maybe Vills could fight. Don't blink, I'll miss something. Don't blink and we'll miss the castle age. Don't blink and you'll miss Doubt's castle foundation. That's true for sudden death though. Don't blink and you'll miss the petards. Ooh, there's a hole in the wall. Camel running around. And Red Cliffy, hello. He just city built. Yep. You can just build a city for hours on end. That's what I feel like if you ever do like an expansion or like a proper AoE 2 again, not like AoE 4, but like a proper game. Yeah, you gotta focus more on the architectures and making sure that they look decently enough so you can play a city building game. Not just like a cartoony city building game, but like a proper city building game. And then you have the war inside the cities you build. That makes it fun. And check the docks, yes. Oh, well, we do have a fight first. We have a fight with a Scorpion forward for Doubt, taking out crossbow numbers, but he will lose a lot of his camels. We'll get a Vil lead with the fight, and perhaps more importantly than the Vil lead, he does have the middle control with the forward workshop where he can continue to pump forward the Scorpions. One will go down, camels might go down too now. Doubt will just run back and group up. Okay, for a second, this dock, yes, this dock now it has apples. Now this dock has apples, it has them right there. Those green apples. Right next to the rugs. The rugs also quite prominent on the docks too. But the green apples there on the dock. All the docks have apples. Mediterranean docks have knocked over. Castle Age apples. So there is the monastery and some monks, monk defense. As our blue player still has the score from winning the water. I worry though that that's just a water score. Where's the market from the Saracens? The market has lots of fruit in it too. These two sections of fruit are the exact same graphics but retextured, I think. Yeah, there's a group of three up there, one a bit prominent standing out, one a bit more behind them. And this pillar obscures some of this. And then this one is more retextured, so it doesn't look as the same. But okay, yeah, those are the same graphics repeated. Same over here. Oh, market, copying and pasting some of its graphics around. Anyway, camels keep raiding, as do the Scorpions, getting in on the gold. Scorpions will be getting the Vils. Going for the Mangonel. Mangonel's taking each other out. Down they go. Crossbows not quite taking a Mangonel hit. They split back. Ooh, dodging everything. Dodge properly these days, and you should never actually lose crossbows to a Mangonel. Much as one mistake can flatten you. Players don't make mistakes in this lack of lag. What was up with the strange looking aqueduct? I think it's just connection generation. Usually spawns one tile, but the diagonal probably just zigzagged a bit. And the aqueduct was on top of it. So TC in the middle for Doubt. 56 Vils to 43, and he has pulled far ahead in Vil count and in resources collected. And I think the score difference still is just the water. Kept giving me pop-up messages, capture age. I feel like it's still just water. Everything else feels like Doubt is way ahead. 18 to 3 Eco KD. Camels are raiding. On Vils they have to run. Doubt can find the clandestine economy. He could stop a TC. And hello Fenris. Goblin Bathwater. Who are we thinking will win? Lewis? I don't know. I'm gonna guess Andy 4 to 3. But I feel like both of the players are going to be very well prepared, and we're not going to see any sudden sweeps with strategies that don't work like we saw in Yo's set. I'll go Andy 4-3. And the Scorpion will get some shots on the crossbows. Mangonel will try to two Mangonels so we can split the attacks. Got some crossbows here and there. Monks go down. Ooh, monks going down is painful. And Team Lewis. And the castle will go up. Here's Bosaw from Babaroom. Or Babaorum. Camels. Hindustani camels, remember, attack bonus versus buildings. They could maybe go for the dock. Doubt's lead is huge right now. And there is squires on the way in the barracks. Morrow, yeah, I mean, the GL players all were eliminated. To be fair, though, Jordan was eliminated too, and he's on Amaru now. Maybe the top of Onimaru is at the top, but... We're the finals, Freaking Andy versus Lewis for a sudden disaster. Freaking Andy versus Lewis. Doubt, no Viper, no Jordan, no Yo. So Armor and Wheelbarrow from Doubt. Armor will come in for the Gulams, and he will go Gulam versus Crossbow soon. He was the Camels just to weaken the Crossbows. That's a lot of dead Camels, though. Maybe he could have waited for the fight. And here come the Gulams. Yeah, no ACCM either. He was eliminated too. And I feel like Doubt probably didn't need to fight that. If he had the Camels along with the Gulams and now took the fight, I think he'd destroy everything. Gulams themselves, can they fight this? He gave him a morale boost. Well, that's not enough of a boost to win the game, though, as that is the GG from Babaroom. And we're just going to tab over and look at the KD stat, 76 to 51. And well done from Doubt, lost the water, but still managed to win the game. So I think, let me set up my scoreboard for sudden disaster. Actually, while we're out here waiting. This will be Freaking Andy versus Lewis. Finals. And it'll be a best of 7. All right. And get the logo on the scoreboard. Boom. Alright, so I think I will take a quick break myself. And yeah, as Jazz says on YouTube, we start in about 20 minutes or so. So I'm just going to get the ads out of the way to reset the timer. And we'll hopefully get the draft started when I'm back in a moment. So stay tuned. Alright, welcome everyone. John Slow's messaging me. Yes, we're gonna co-cast. And we get the drafts going. Time for some disaster, yes. Some sudden disaster. Also time for some coffee. I could use more coffee. Alright, and where are we for the finals? Okay, don't have drafts yet. So we're gonna co-cast this with John Slow. Once we get the drafts going, then we'll bring him in. We'll cast together. Someone say coffee. I need coffee. Oh, you should. Ooh, whenever you stream, Ivy, then when you get affiliate, I can gift you subs, and then you can buy a coffee. I'll fund the coffee. Yeah, coffee is good. Can I buy Lewis a coffee? He needs his coffee. Did he have his coffee? Will that affect his gameplay? Often has to leave his coffee in the kitchen because a match has been found. Oh no. In the background. Oh yeah, those are from years ago. Those are from the Terra Nova duos. At some point I will update them, but that I'll need time to update them. That was wonderful because there were like 21 maps, all with different, I don't want to say gimmicks, but different mechanics on them. So it was a great way to get a variety of footage. The Lego Cobra. The Lego Cobra is great. Don't have enough birthdays and Christmas per year for that. A Lego Black Pearl. Should look that up. And when did that movie come out even? Year was that? 2003. That's a long time ago now. Featuring Legolas. He was in the movie. I guess I can turn the... Oh, wait, I have two webcams. Which is the right one? That one is. I'll turn that on until we get the drafts going. Are we betting on winning? No, no betting. No gambling here. Do not promote that. No promotion of gambling. Okay, just gonna look... Keep looking for drafts. Yep, and we have them. We have them. Oh, John Slow posted the wrong draft. Oh no. Oh, Lewis is the higher seed. Really? Interesting. Let me correct that. There you go. Make sure I get this draft set up properly then. Yes. Okay, I'll have the drafts in just a moment. Hopefully I won't need to rehost again. There we are. Solo casting. Nope, John Slow is going to co-cast with us. He'll join up once we finish getting the draft started. That's the problem with hosting. You also need to admin the drafts and everything while getting ready. And I think we're going to have another Stronghold Frenzy show match after this, so I'll cast that too. Be Javesty versus Maxi. So it'll give us something, a post-game show after Sudden Disaster. CGI in films peaked with Pirates 2 and 3. I don't really remember those. I always felt like early aughts movies. Like 90s CGI was awful, then like early aughts, they figured it out. And then late aughts and onwards, it just like became too much. Of the Uncanny Valley. Exactly, yeah. It's those things like I feel like 80s movies aged better than 90s movies because they didn't attempt to use the awful CGI of the 90s. Then in the early 2000s, they knew how to do CGI fairly well. And then went overboard with it later on. I think best use of CGI was an LOTR, a combination of film tricks and CGI. Yep. LOTR did a great job with CGI. And then the Hobbits were awful with it. Is lighting in newer CGI. Lighting's important. And there are those trads, like 3D movies. Where you go wear the glasses in the theater. Never got into that. OG Jurassic Park. Yeah, I never saw Jurassic Park as a child, but I can appreciate the majesty of going to a theater and seeing a large dinosaur there for the first time when it was brand new. That's my favorite dinosaur, the T-Rex, because it starts with a T. I just realized the Sudden Disaster logo is covering Finals. Just gonna put Finals. Models might be cheaper nowadays than CGI. Yeah, models and camera work. Oh, I just realized Soxy rated while I was AFK. Thank you, Soxy. Soxy rated while I was eating. Getting my second breakfast in. Okay, ooh, and we're drafting Canberra. Oh my gosh, Andy, he messaged me for the cartographers so many times about how Canberra shouldn't be a sudden death map. And now it's his first pick in the Sudden Disaster Finals. What has happened to him? Is this the real Andy? What happened to Andy? This isn't the Andy I know. Freaking Andy. And Wellsprings for Lewis. Let's see, will we get the hamster maps? Will we get Skakuza? Will we get Koala? Or will we get the more clowny maps? Ooh, banning Koala right away. Okay, no hamstering in the final. Clowny maps? Yes, indeed, Baron. That is exactly what this is. Oh, Andy bans Akare, though. What is banning Akare? How could he do something so in violation of nature's laws? And 89 Turquoise, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the support. So Ring of Reeds and Hideout, two kind of similar maps. You have the wood in the middle, but then you can go through the middle, of course, on Ring of Reeds. Did I read the number correctly? Did I say 87? My mind thinks I said 89 now. Maybe I'm misremembering. 87 Turquoise, thank you for using your Prime sub. And then Skakuza for Lewis. Okay, we will see some hamstering. No one's picked Arena yet. Making me kind of worried. Thanks for the show. Well, thanks for the support. We're closing in, very close to 14k followers. Okay, there we go. Now we have Arena. Bans the Jungle Rumble. Majesty. Avoidly the wolf. Join the wolf pack. Lewis is thinking about Triple Tunnel. Oh, it's Triple Tunnel. What else is left? Or Palisades Socotra, and we'll get Triple Tunnel for game 1. Okay, so game 1 might be a long, booming game. In many different ways we've seen Triple Tunnel played. What is this tag I'm getting on Discord? Oh, it's Baron going live. Now, Baron has a show match. Now that he's 1900. Ornlu's gone live. Hey Twist, did I see Hera's new video? He agrees with me that Fast and Fatoria is great. I haven't seen it, but I do mostly agree with that, yes. Yep, the band saves are randomly generated to booze. I think there are situations where Fast and Fatoria is a really great strat. There's situations where it's not good, but it definitely is a viable strategy. We saw, I think freaking Andy himself did it quite a bit on Rage Forest as the flank player. Yeah, Spanish successfully nerfed by banning Akurei. Let me update my title. Sudden Disaster Finals on YouTube. Boom. So Spanish and Portuguese, the first picks there for Andy. Bengali is the first pick for Lewis. John Slow muted. John Slow, we're going to call him after the draft. We'll call him after the draft. He's not like Dave. He's not muted like Dave. So Bengali's Mongols. Okay, Mongols for Skakuza feel amazing for Lewis. Spanish, but Andy banned Akurei. So banned the best map for them. And the way. Ooh, okay, can be going way for Arena. Mongols Skakuza. Bengalis wherever he wants because they're such a good civ. Way to go. Do you know the way? You gotta look at the map if you want to figure out the way. The map is who we ask for help when we don't know which way to go. Yeah, surprised no Persians yet. Persians with the faster working TC and the Fishboom were great when we saw them used on Triple Tunnel. And just, you spoke them into existence. You spoke them into being drafted. Hello, hello there, Nego Drama. How have the 2v2s been going for your event? I haven't gotten a chance to watch them, but I saw you were using, as you told me, some of the cartographer's maps. The maps that the patch painfully broke. I thought Persians and Byzantines would have gotten top 5. We did see Byzantines as the first pick the other day, but that was when Jungle Rebel was in the map. Well, yes, yes. Biz seem to lack the late game power other civs have. Games are being really cool. Oh, awesome. Well, the Biz late game power comes from their cheap trash. It's kind of tricky to play late game, but I feel like they're still a really good late game civ. And the Goths! Might see Mongols versus Goths on Skakuza? The Japanese Lewis could always fish boom on Triple Tunnel or use them for Canberra. They both made the finals for your sudden death tournament. Oh, did they play Malay Moats in that tournament against each other? Now that would be a setting. No, they did not. Team Moats. Moats was one of the ES custom maps, right? Did they change that when they did the update? They practiced a lot together. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Yeah, it's a standard map now. Yeah, it's a standard map now, so if you want the old one, it's in the Legacy mods map. Or the Legacy maps mod. There we go. Get my English words correct. English are hard. Especially for us Americans. Words were right, but the order was not the correct permutation. I use that instead of the strange unknown icon. That is my logo. That's why I use it there. I need to update my logo. I made the logo like 10 years ago, and at some point I need to update it. It's been on my to-do list like for years now. But this has been one of those low priority things on your to-do list where you always keep getting other stuff to do and you never do it. Thank you to Booze for gifting a sub to Mr. Fluffy Bunny. Now he will have his name preceded by the strange, unknown image. I've been getting a bit better at SVG design, so maybe soon. Oh, thank you, Chillaverst, for the Prime sub. Thank you for the support. There we go. Now your name will have this strange, unknown logo. You can familiarize yourself with it. Let's see if John Slow wants to hop on a call soon. So I'm just going to play a quick ad on Twitch to get the ads out of the way before the game start, and we're going to bring John Slow in, and we're going to co-cast.
Here's T was a delight.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome all the clowns.
Hello, hello, how you doing, T West?
All right, and we're gonna share the chats. Says it's enabled.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yes, okay, I see it. Wonderful. Welcome everyone from John Slow's
Hello.
chat. We combine the power
Hello.
of the chats.
Hello, T West intellectuals. Are you ready?
I don't know if I can be ready for this, but I'm as ready as I can be. I keep looking over my shoulder to see if there are any petards that are going to surprise me while casting.
I hope we see many of them today. I want to see lots and lots of petards.
So I have to say, looking at this draft, when I was hosting cartographers and I decided to make Canberra a sudden death map, Andy messaged me and said how he didn't like that it was sudden death and that Canberra shouldn't be used for sudden death. And now here he is picking it as his very first pick in the Sudden Disasters Finals.
Wait. In what tournament he messaged you about that?
For cartographers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, Canberra is the ultimate sudden disaster map.
It is.
Like it was on sudden death even in Valhalla, which is a normal tournament. So it meant to be sudden death. That's the whole point.
And it's a great map for it. We've seen transport ships, we've seen churches, we've seen trebs, we've seen everything on it.
Yeah, I mean, it should be fun. We didn't see it yesterday, which made me a bit sad because it's a really fun map. But here we are. We have it. It's a grand final.
I'm kind of sad though that Andy banned Akerai. I've been enjoying some Akerai maps.
Yeah. Akerai would definitely deserved a spot in the grand final. A bit of a shame. We had so many fun games on this map during the tournament.
So these two players, they're teammates now and have apparently practiced together quite a bit, both on Onimaru. And I wonder how familiar they are with each other's playstyles for sudden death.
Yeah, it's a bit rough if you practice together and then you have to face each other. You know each other's secret. But I think the worst thing that could happen for a final happened on the West. We are in a bit of a trouble.
What is happening?
The dashboard is temporarily offline.
Oh no! Oh no!
Help!
Where's Happy Leaves when we need them? Okay, I'm gonna go to AOE. I have a backup plan. It's called AOE2lobby.com. And sometimes that works. Oh, let me see if I can find them. Yeah, I don't see them in a lobby. This is now when we need the players to post the lobby codes when they host, and admins got to share them on Discord.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they're in the game. They're in the game. They're on Triple Tunnel.
Oh boy.
They have a 2-minute spec delay. It started just now.
Can you send me the link of that website? I forgot about it.
Yes.
Happy Leaves, help!
I failed to download match content. No, DE, don't do this to me. All right, they're there. I'm officially queued to spectate. So if you go to AOE2 lobby, use the menu to go to the spectate button on the left, and then you can type in the search on the top right. I don't know if there's a way to actually get the code from here. Oh, the lobby name is Father versus Son still.
Wait, who is the father?
I don't know.
Well, we are in 20 seconds and the game will start, so a bit unfortunate. Hope other casters will figure it out. Like we did.
Okay. Let me... Do we have like an announcements channel?
Oh, no, dashboard is back. Dashboard is back, it's okay.
Okay. Oof.
Thanks, Happy Lives.
Almost a disaster. That's
Sudden
the biggest
disaster.
disaster. The biggest disaster is the dashboard going down. Alright, so here we are. We'll have Andy as the orange Persians to the west, Lewis is the blue Japanese to the east, and the map is, of course, Triple Tunnel for game number 1. Welcome everyone to the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, 2 now, so Persians, Japanese. I mean, are we gonna see Savars again?
We could. I mean, it felt like the Persian eco... This is the matchup we saw yesterday, right? But Lewis, I think, was the Persians. Where it felt like their eco was better, but maybe the Japanese just need to fish boom more.
Was it Japanese? No, I don't think it was.
Was it Japanese? Or was it Italians?
It was Italians, yes.
It was
but
Italians,
I remember
okay.
he didn't have halbs, so yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, right. So, okay, maybe halbs actually, especially Japanese halbs, change that around. Maybe you then see hand cannoneers or the gunpowder castles from Andy, if he's going to boom as the Persians?
I kind of doubt it that we will get to the Savars again. Will be interesting. And he's already getting a boar, by the way, from the north.
Oh yeah, there he goes, right away going for the boars. Yep, so each of these tunnels, you have 1 boar in the north, 1 boar in the south. Lewis will go to scout that, but will be a bit later. And he might go to get the boar from the south.
Yeah, he's trying to find the one in the north now, but it's already gone.
Yeah, a bit late. And Andy will be picking up some of those turkeys. Oh, he's... I guess a good thing he didn't get lamed while he was going for that northern boar.
Yeah. I really hope Luis will try to monk rush. I mean, Japanese do have great monks.
They do.
They miss something, no? What's they miss?
It was heresy.
Only heresy. Okay, that's not important at all in this.
Yeah, no atonement for the Persians, so that is absolutely not important at all.
Wait, who was it a few days ago that did heresy versus 2 monks? Maybe. Someone did it, I forgot who.
Yes, it's an important tech, but for the right situation, when the situation calls for it, you need heresy.
Yeah, but Luis might find the boar in the south now. Let's see if he will go and take it.
A loom for Andy already. He's maybe getting housed. Maybe that boar lore kind of messed up his build a bit early on. Yeah, both players with a bit of idle time on their TCs.
Yeah, well, as long as it's even, I guess it's fine for both. And Luis guarding the boar. Is he gonna send a villager or?
Oh, we have a Vil. We have a Vil from Andy. Andy managed to come forward.
Oh.
He's going to dock the pond. He's going to chop that reed and place a dock, maybe. Or just place a dock behind it. Okay, now this is something we haven't seen in a long time on this map. People kind of, gave up on the forward dock strategy. But here he is, 6 minutes into the game. Going all the way to the back, walling in the Vil. And not going to do the dock yet, just going to leave the Vil there.
And Luis doesn't see it.
He has no idea that's going on. Okay, well, if Andy knows Lewis maybe wants to play like he did yesterday, where it was a full boom approach, this feels like a great way to disrupt it.
I think it's the first time that the sneak dock is working on triple tunnel, and it's working in the grand final. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and it's perfect. The fishing ships here and the shorefish from Lewis are just far enough away. They're not gonna take note of it.
Oh, and Louis taking the boar in the cells.
Yeah, right. But even now, taking the boar, that's just a bit of attention he's paying that he's not gonna have for the fish in the back. And Andy's up to feudal. So if he's taking the boar, maybe Lewis, you know, if you're microing the villager, you're probably not paying attention to that score drop and seeing that minus 50 score when they click up.
Yeah, I mean, Louis might go after this villager anyway, but a good thing for him is if he will notice it on time, he has Japanese fishing ships, so they can stay
6 of them.
alive for a while.
Yeah. But based on where Andy walled, I think if Lewis even goes for the second lumber camp, he's not going to see that. And Andy deleted the wall. He just can't send the Vil into Lewis's line of sight. Andy, no, no. He wants a second dock. He got greedy.
Louis might think it's the first dog, so he might think that he's fine.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's just going to attack now. Andy, don't lose the Vil. No.
Oh no.
Oh my! Actually,
Andy.
what you said. This is perfect. Andy might lose that Vil and lose the dock, but Lewis thinks he's fine now, right? Oh no, he's scouting. He's scouting. He's double checking.
Oh, that's huge for Louis. That's huge, absolutely huge. Because 2 docks he would have been dead. Now Louis might do second dock.
Yeah, now he can do a second dock and defend the fish. And as you said, they're Japanese fishing ships, so they're pretty tanky. Andy, it worked so well for him. Then he got greedy.
Yeah. He should have done it like right next to the second dock. But he was already dreaming about a fish boom. He tried to spread them around to feed more fish traps.
Yeah. At the very least, though, he does have a Persian dock in the pond, and he has a few fishing ships of his own in the back, so he can wall himself up and hope not to be counterattacked, while at the same time pumping out a couple of fire galleys from his dock here. Man, those Japanese fishing ships are so tanky. And Lewis can just repair for the moment.
Yeah. Maybe he should just do demos now and try to go crazy on the fishing ship rather than trying to snipe them. How many demos do you need to take down?
I think 2.
Fishing ship?
Yeah, I mean, any other civ, I think I'd agree with you. You try to demo the fishing ships, but the Japanese fishing ships survive 1 direct demo, and then all of a sudden you're doing 2 demos, maybe for 1 fishing ship if they get spread out. That feels like a huge investment.
Yeah, I don't think Andy will get a single fishing ship here in the end.
Maybe he should have done the thing where you just garrison the flag on the dock with 1 fishing ship inside and try to debate Lewis into making like 5 or 6 fires and then not actually have any ships himself.
Oh, the demo. Oh, God, seriously? 1 HP. Okay, 1 fishing ship down.
Oh, he's turning around? He can't quite get it. And also, Andy, since the Vil died, he doesn't have any repairs.
Yeah.
Lewis needs to be careful of the dock and not shoot over the side. Yeah, there he goes.
Another demo. Ooh, it was a good one.
Okay, so at the very least, Andy's forcing Lewis to invest here. But that's about it. Maybe Andy's hoping he gets a safe fish boom behind this.
Yeah, he already has 2 docks at home. He's fully walled. It's completely fine. Louis still open on one side, at the bottom at least. The dock will be annoying. Yeah, he's now doing what you suggested, just leaving the flag, and that's a Persian dock, so it will take quite a while for Louis to clean it, and Louis should decide, do I commit? Because he might overcommit now. He doesn't know what's inside.
Right. So the bad thing for, I guess, Lewis with that dock is once he takes all the shorefish, he won't be able to add fish traps yet, because that's when Andy could go for demos and snipe them off. He can attack the fish traps and kind of ignore the fishing ships. So it is extra important for Lewis to clear the dock, and yeah, 5 fire ships, just 1 demo inside. And clearing this off so we can get the all-important fish boom.
Scout War. Louis should win. Yeah, and he should run.
Ooh, Lewis has a lot of HP left after that.
Would you go in Stonewall now? Like, if you were Louis, just go make forward Stonewalls at the edge of them, like
You could.
at the south and north, and like completely wall ending next to his base.
You could. I don't know how useful that is, though. I mean, I feel like when you wall in 3 passages, they'll break through 1. But I guess if you wall forward, then you always have the option of walling in the back in time. So maybe.
Nah, I guess it's
a lot of stone.
necessary.
But I guess you're not spending
Yeah.
the stone on anything else in sudden death.
Ooh, can get villager. Ooh, he was gonna get villagers.
Oh,
maybe.
the fish trap. Yes. There we go. Yeah.
Is it even
Just as
worth
I said,
it?
demo the fish trap.
How much is a fish trap compared to a demo?
Well, it's 100 wood versus... What's the demo? Demo's more gold. It's 50 gold and less wood.
So not worth it. if you
Probably
take
not.
one.
Yeah, I guess you gotta get several. I mean, it's the only thing you have a chance of killing with a demo here. And it was in the dock anyway, but... Yeah, there goes the dock. Well, what looked very promising at the start for Andy was cut short by that lumber camp positioning from Lewis and some last-minute scouting.
Do you just delete the fire galleys now?
I
Kinda feel
even
like
your pop
the-
space.
Yeah, the pop space and they cause traffic jams, passing, like, just get rid of them.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Don't need to do it right away, but as you're getting... If you're ever housed, that's the first thing you go to delete your fire galleys. And then as you add more fish traps and more docks, then yeah, of course you delete them for space. So you probably fit a good 6 or 7 docks in this pond.
Okay, so both are up to Castle Age. We got a stable for Andy. Lewis is 1.5 minutes faster. Stonewalling, I like that. Well, in the middle, in the south, it's Palisades. Outposts. I like how Lewis is playing. But now what doesn't look like he's heavy on gold, but he's not really monk rushing. He has no villagers forward.
Interesting. He's
What
heavy
is
on
the
gold,
plan?
but like, what else are you going to be heavy on this map if you're trying to fish boom and not add in farms? I mean, he could take like, you know, an extra 7 vills on wood maybe with a 3rd lumber camp, and just really go for the fish.
Yeah, either fish boom or maybe stone. Think about a forward castle already. Ooh, can he wall in the north? Villagers are coming, spearmen are coming. Louis gotta hurry up. The spearman is delaying the villager. He should be fine, I think, with a wall. Yeah, he's fine. Unless the villagers break
I'll take
through.
the stone.
Ooh, the knight in the south gonna get the villager. Nice micro.
Ooh,
Got it.
nicely done. And more knights for Lewis. So I like this. You're going to go knights, and you'll force Andy to react to this. And then you can focus on your fish boom while just adding a few knights. And you don't need to commit too hard to it as he's doing gill nets. But if you're forcing Andy to react and not letting Andy come straight down the middle to castle drop you or anything, then I think you're free for the fish boom. And he can concentrate on walling up in the south too.
Yeah, I mean, Andy was dreaming about a very safe forward wall in the south, securing relics, gold, stone, and Luis just with a couple of knights, denying that, forcing him to react, as you said, and I like that.
Yeah. I think we can kind of see the results of Andy's pressure, though, as he now has 19 fishing ships to only 14 for Lewis, both on 2 docks. So Lewis still a bit behind in the fish numbers, might need to add a couple more docks and try to catch up.
Well, Andy is quite common to the Rage Forest, no, unlike Lewis, so he knows how to fish boom. But Lewis
That's
also
true.
plays Rage Forest, no? I'm not sure.
I don't think as much as Andy does. Andy definitely plays a lot of Rage Forest.
Okay, also levels the outpost by Lewis. making sure no sneaky petard will get to his dumb center here.
Yeah, well, Lewis. Okay, maybe that's a few too many outposts all in one spot. I think he needs some outposts in the middle or in the south. Like, he outposts where he's stone walled, he didn't outpost where he's palisade walled.
So I guess in the finals, the map of this final stabilized, and it appears to be just Fishboom.
It appears to be Fishboom. And
Oh,
with
nice
with only
walls.
with only a 1 TC economy, I get the feeling that the Fishboom and the economy you get from it is probably stronger than simply picking a civ that you think might counter the Japanese in army composition. The Fishboom will kind of overwhelm you with numbers.
Yeah, I mean, all you need is to mess enough Savars, run inside, and get the TC. Ignore everything else. But he's doing ranges, Luis. Again.
Skirmishers.
No,
wants
what we
the
saw
skirmishers.
yesterday. Don't do archers against. Well, you could be going cav archers actually.
Yeah, he's probably going Cav Archers as the Japanese. Full upgrades and +2 attack versus archers. I guess Savars would have a bonus attack against them. But
Sneaky
Cav Archers still
villager.
probably pretty good. Ooh. Sneak
Is
Villager.
the monk spotted? Oh, one tile.
One tile. Well, as I said, all the outposts on the other side, this is where he's at his weakest, and not scouting that Vil. It's right there, and he's
Okay.
outposting. So when Andy does the outpost, will he see the monk and know...
Yeah.
he sees the monk and
Yeah.
the knights.
Run! But Luis
He
is
knows he
going
has to
up,
stand right
and
there.
he's going up. Don't move. Don't make any sound.
Alright, there's Imp for both of them, actually. Lewis only around 30 seconds slower.
But Andy's economy is so much better. He's 30 efficiency compared to 20, and also 2 villagers more. So looking really good for him economy-wise. Already 1,500 more rest collected.
Yeah, that Persian TC combined with some extra fishing ships added in after that early harassment has given him a nice eco lead. Over time, maybe the fishing economy balances out for Lewis, but that TC is going to get even more efficient after Andy gets up to Imp.
Notice how Andy deleted the outpost to to hide himself from the monks and did another one further away. It's kind of nice, kind of smart.
I think Andy needs to use the trick. If you place a building foundation on top of what you had did and deleted it, you remove the destruction graphics.
Oh, that's how you used to hide the bodies of wolves back in the
Yeah, the
days.
wolves, right?
Okay,
Yeah, back in the
castle by
day.
Lewis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
castle in the middle passage, going for the stone wall. Andy was adding ranges, maybe looking to push there. Don't see anything around either side just yet. Is Lewis thinking of more stone walls? And Andy's still sneaking.
So Cavaliers and Cannoneers for Andy.
Maybe. It feels like not the best option against Cav Archers, though. What do Persians do against Cav Archers?
Yeah, skirts. To do with Bracer, but yeah, just so far, I guess. You shouldn't even take fights. Just straight for the TC.
Yeah, Savars are usually good against archer units. And he is going Cavalier, so that might be what he wants to play for. Even with the fish, maybe a bit expensive on this economy, but he does have 90 villagers, or 90 eco units now, 35 fishing ships.
I mean, we did see Savars yesterday with about the same numbers of fishing ships, so it's definitely possible.
And with gill nets, I think the fishing ships should be a bit more efficient than farmers. So where you're looking for maybe going imp with like 50 to 60 farmers and adding more Maybe 35 fishing ships is close enough that when your opponent doesn't have a great eco too, you can pump out the Savaras.
Yeah, and the villager in the south trying not to move, not to breathe. So Lewis will not spot him, but now he's walled off.
Well, I don't know if
Should
Lewis
make
intended
another
to do
wall.
that. Oh, the Knights will find him.
Aww.
And they'll find the outpost. Yeah, so Trebs and Cav Archers up the middle. To Lewis, that's where the push is going to come.
Chemistry incoming. Redemption. He already has block printing, I think. Yeah, so Lewis is gonna convert those, try and convert those cannons, but he needs density.
And there we have it, Savar.
Savar. Okay, big brain move will be for Andy to make an onager, cut through the wood, and just rush the TC.
Rush the TC. As you said, he is a Rage Forest player, so he is familiar with different cuts. Maybe he could.
I mean, so
You're not
far,
going to rush a
Lewis
TC with Cav Archers.
yeah, that's for sure. Lewis is quite well defended, so should fortify the defense. Yeah, he's doing a second layer in the north, gonna do another layer in the south, and in the middle he has his military. So Savars will struggle to run in, but the cut might make it interesting. Do we have Cataparuto? No, I guess not. It's very expensive now.
And monks against cannons, and Halb's on the way. Ooh, conversion.
Insta! Well, that's one brave crab versus 4. I don't think it will work for him. Yeah, Onager, what did I tell you?
He's going for
Let's
it.
go!
Okay, Treb goes down.
And Cataparuto for Luis.
Yeah, where is he gonna cut though? Because Lewis, I guess he has to cut in the north. But Lewis has outposts everywhere. He'll see it. He cuts in the south. There's gonna be walls there.
I mean, he can cut on the edge. I don't know where. Where does he have a siege workshop?
Right in
okay,
the
he's
middle.
doing one in the middle. Yeah, I can just cut through the middle, through the forest in the north.
And there are 3 holes in Lewis's house wall if Andy does cut to the top, where the Savaros could run in. And also, because of the fish boom, no farms, so no villas around to repair the TC or even quick wall near the TC.
Yeah. Lewis is doing some heavy defense. Why not 40? Do they get fortified walls? He should really get fortified walls. Maybe he should do onagers too. Like, imagine Cataparuto TC snipe. Would be amazing.
Oh, Andy's going through the north. There's the cut. There's the cut. He's through. He's getting some villagers. But Lewis immediately walling behind this. But he'll have to keep walling against the onager. Andy moving to the north.
You have to fully wall. I mean, you have to. You cannot afford to have woodline in between your walls like he has now.
No. Yeah. And right now we have a push down the middle. The Trebs are going to take that castle. And Andy's being pushed. And he has to hope that this push around the north is going to be fast enough. Yeah, Lewis going for multiple layers of walls. And if those Savaros get in, as you said, they can run straight to the TC. Lewis even stonewalling behind this to try to keep himself safe.
Alright, you know what's a big brain move? Make now a stone wall around your town center. Not houses. Just
Stonewall.
Yeah, make
Yeah.
like exactly around the TC, like you would wall your LA's TC in team games.
Okay, I think all the holes have been taken by houses here. And barracks is there to produce halbs.
It's only houses. I mean, they should go down quite fast.
At least the vills are there to rewall. At the same time, though, Andy losing ground on the front, he gets pushed too much and the Trebs snipe his TC.
Luis should just back the traps now and go for the town center. Like, the passage is clear. I don't know why he's going back. Luis,
He's gonna lose
the
Trebs
trap!
to some Savars. He's worried about his own
Luis.
TC.
Oh my, okay, he's very focused. It's tough to pay attention to all.
He's focused on the quick walling, but he's losing his push. Trying to save his Trebs. So far, so good with the walling, at least.
Blitzkrieg is in. GG. Oh, now it's a good amount of halves, and Andy's retreating.
Yeah, Andy was only on Savars, no siege added in with the push. Although right now it's still open. If Andy were to get 3 Trebs from that castle in the north, he could just go in and Treb the TC. That is wide open.
Actually, that's true. Oh, they're back. They're back. Was it a debate? Or is it passing? Hello?
Both,
Passing?
maybe?
Hello? Where is he going? Insta.
Guild's on the way. He's ready for a long game. Okay, there's the Treb in the north. Treb in the north. He's trebbing an outpost.
Priorities. Okay. Military numbers are better for Luis, but I mean, he has a weaker military, I would say.
Well, he's fighting Savars with Japanese halbs. That's, I think, what he wants to do. But the Savars going to pick off Trebs. And this is the Persian TC with architecture. It has 5,800 hit points. That'll take a while to go down.
Yeah, and Savars are back, so Luis is retreating again.
He's just pushing halbs forward. Light Cav and Ring Archer armor for Andy, so he'll have fully upgraded skirms and fully upgraded Light Cav. He can also go for Hussars.
And he also took 4 relics, by the way, compared to 2 of Luis, so he has a nice gold incomes there, which will help him in the long run.
And both gold piles in the other passages, too.
Yeah, that's critical, actually. Where is Luis taking gold? How much gold does he have left? Like
Almost
500?
Yeah, and that's it.
That's not good. Yeah, not looking good for Luis, I would say.
And even trying to take the gold in the middle now. Could castle the middle again soon if he wanted to.
Luis should consider some wild move. Like, it's not looking well for him at the moment. He needs skirmishers. I mean, it's always nice, but he should think about finding a way to snipe the TC.
Yeah, it's hard at this point. Andy has gotten map control and walled all the passages now. And it's a big cut if he'd go for it because he doesn't have room in the middle anymore.
Yeah, the longer it goes, the better it is for Andy, that's for sure. He's even getting citadels now and town patrol.
He does not want to be surprised. Look at the vision Andy has. He will see everything if Lewis were to try to cut. He has outposts everywhere, just like Lewis did earlier.
That's actually perfect. This is how you play Sudden Death. You don't want to be surprised.
Not at all.
I
Okay,
think
that's a
he's
lot of
coming out for a
halbs.
castle. Oh, but yeah, that's a lot of halbs actually. So first needs to deal with that before he thinks about a castle. And Louis is coming forward. Still.
And he's just gonna fight with the Savars against the halbs. And it might be the right decision here as the halb numbers are thinning. A lot of Savars lost though,
Yeah,
but he has gold control.
He lost a lot of Savars, and halves are replaceable. Savars a bit tougher.
Right.
Even though they still have plenty of gold. How much gold do we have left? Let's see. We still have 7,000 gold left.
And right now, all of it under Andy's control, as Lewis has 160 gold left at his base to mine, and then he's out. Aside from his 2 relics.
Yeah, Luis, use all the traps. Okay. Heal advantage might give this castle a bit more time. But cannons are coming. Andy needs to convert that cannon. We're going to a trap war instead.
Yeah, the cannon kept away so far, but if it gets a good shot, that could change things. Monks are crucial there.
Each lost a trap. But Luis is kind of pushing. That's a lot of Savars though. Oh. Yeah, just snipe the traps. I mean, if we can get all the traps, it would be amazing. But now maybe there is not enough halves. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. And he was scared to try and fight.
Yeah, it's tricky, as you said. The Savars are so much more valuable, and the halbs are replaceable. Now that's Luis's win condition. If over time he hopes that the Japanese halbs can win the fights for him, and he's floating a lot of food and doesn't have as much gold as maybe he'd like. He's mined all the gold in the north. And almost finished the gold in the south, actually. Actually, Andy, with the 2 extra golds, is almost out of gold himself.
Yeah, still 5,500 left. But I really feel like each fight will be, in the long run, bad for Andy.
Yeah.
As we said, like, halves doesn't matter, but Savars do. So maybe while he still has a mass, he should try and go snipes at TC again, like he tried earlier with the cut. Maybe find another passage to go through, I don't know. Use your powerful unit. Ooh, trap down.
Yeah, and it feels like Lewis is pushing now. So Andy, 15k more resources collected. He's ahead in score, ahead massively in KD. But these are Japanese halberdiers. Even scarier than their fishing ships.
Yeah, and Luis, well, he doesn't have stone for a castle. A castle in the middle would be amazing for him, but he's got on stone now.
Yeah. And he has to be careful with the Cav archers. He's losing some to the Savars. But here come the halbs.
Look at the military numbers. First of all, Luis is popped, which is crazy to see in sudden death. But he has 75 military, and he has a lot. He has more valuable military, but Luis is pushing.
He's pushing, and it's full skirms now. Full skirm in halb. Oh, and he went for the trash bows. Trash bows, okay. Should be better than skirms against the halbs. And it won't cost any gold in the long run.
Yeah, trash bows and Savars together are actually amazing. But the monks are also really annoying, like Luis is getting instas left and right. And we said that heresy will not be important. we're plebs.
Well, it would be important for Andy here. He's not the one doing the monks himself.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And those trash bows are turning things around.
Yeah, Luis needs more skirms now. It's only 3.
Yeah, he's all halbs now, and that's not going to do it against the trash bows.
I don't understand like why Andy is not trying to go from the south or the north. Like you are the city with the mobility. Try to be annoying. Try to raid. Try to sneak traps or something. Like just don't only fight in the middle.
And I guess what Andy's thinking now is the rest of the gold and the stone are in the middle. And if he doesn't fight there, he might feel like he's just giving that freely to Lewis.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess. How much gold do we have here? Oh, well, that's all the gold that is left, right?
Yeah, that's
No,
it. 4,000.
We have 500 gold somewhere. I'm not sure where. Need to find it.
We have it. I don't see it anywhere. Gotta be hiding.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. No, it's there. We have a pile of 500 gold somewhere. Just don't know where.
Somewhere. Alright. Maybe the players are just as lost as to where it is as we are.
Yeah. Okay, so Luis now with Yasama Towers doing fortified walls. And he's
Clicking
going for
every
the
button.
castle.
I think he's gonna get it. He's full trash mode now. Halb Skirm, and in one narrow passage, I think Halb Skirm probably better than Trash Bow Hussar, maybe.
Yeah, the castle is going down. The heal advantage also on those traps is helping a lot.
And Lewis keeps adding forward production facilities. It's the castle.
Okay. Looking good for Luis again. I thought he was hooked. But now he has a goal that's gonna be very important. Another castle by Andy. Oh my god.
Now the Trebs are already shooting at it.
Yeah, that's a weird castle.
Already in range of all the Trebs. And the Trebs have a hill as they're shooting it too. There's a ram.
Yeah, Luis now with doubles the military. Crazy. Only now masonry a bit late. Not gonna be worth it for the towers.
Yep, they'll give more HP for them. And
Ooh,
crazy
ooh.
how it feels like Andy has a much better KD and a much better eco, and yet still can't hold this push.
Yeah, but look what he's doing finally, about time. He's cutting in the south. So he's no support, but he's breaking through, and Luis saw that he's stonewalling now.
He's Wong, yeah. He's sending the Savaris to the south now. Just leaving the trash bows and cannons in the middle, while sending Savaris, 13 of them, down to the bottom. And that Onager will open things again. Ooh, that is a great tower.
Yeah,
That was a
it
great
went down
feat.
so fast. And he should re-wall. Yeah, the Savaris start turning around. Just your typical sudden disaster game. 1 hour, 200 pop each. Savaris.
1 hour, 200 pop.
Towers.
130 Vils, all the tech. Siege Ram now for Andy. Siege Ram can try to deal with the towers. This might be the longest game we've had in the tournament.
Yeah. I'm not sure we got past the 1 hour mark. At least not the games I casted.
So Siege Ram on the way. We're still pushing, well, both players with equal Vil counts now, 127. The Trebs are killing the trash bows.
Luis should just keep doing what he's doing. Don't get too greedy. Don't try to push, I think. Step by step, tower after tower, get closer and closer to the ZTC.
Yeah, and he's walled, he has outposts everywhere, so he'll know if Andy tries to cut as long as he can pay attention.
Yeah. That's very important. He knows he's a bit ahead, I guess, but he needs to make sure that he doesn't fall behind, because we already saw it many times during the event. One moment of not paying attention, and then you die to 0 villagers. Hey, and he's popped now too, so still not over.
And he's holding against the Halbs with the trash bows. It's going to be difficult to push trash bows when you don't have gold.
Yeah. He's trying to snipe traps with Hussars, almost succeeded, but now a lot of traps from Andy too.
Yeah, and he's going to need trebs to deal with the towers. Lewis, though, now he has the middle gold, he has the stone, so he will get a few more towers as he has stone income.
Is there any power unit Luis can do using that gold? Maybe, no, I don't even know. Like, he has nothing to invest in. Like, just keep doing what you're doing, I guess. He doesn't have a better composition than trash. I don't think Kabarchers would do anything better, or Samurais, I don't know.
I don't think Samurai would work against the trash bros that well. Maybe Cav Archer in the back, like to help against the Savaras, would work now that you don't have as many skirms and it's more trash bros. But yeah, if I agree with you, it's mostly full trash unless he can find a gold unit to add in, other than just
maybe
the monks.
Maybe a few onagers.
Maybe
mixing with the house would work.
See, he does have siege engineers, so maybe a couple onagers. Also, you threaten Andy with some cuts if you can go through the edges of the forest.
Yeah, he actually has onagers as an upgrade already, so just... Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm glad. No, he doesn't. Never mind.
The first dot is the mangonel, but he has siege engineers already. I think he's actually just going to sustain the push with the halbs. Andy's pop is dropping a bit.
Yeah, Luis is killing a lot now. Look at the numbers, 27 to 70. Okay, now he can just go for the DC actually.
Yeah,
he's gonna go for the like. Go.
Pass go for the trebs first though.
Oh, okay.
Capture is just sped up for me.
Oh no! Spoilers.
I will be slightly ahead then. We won't be in sync precisely, but I do see trebs heading forward now.
Yeah, the trebs are coming forward. The trebs are coming forward. There is no defense. Andy, minus 10%. Minus 10% penalty for not letting Luis take the TC down. Come on.
Calling the GG before the TC goes down, but an hour, 9 minutes, and 33 seconds into the game, Luis will emerge victorious. Maybe a spot earlier where we felt like Andy might have been able to snipe off the TC with his sneaks, but didn't quite get there. And is overly greedy with his at first almost successful sneak dock that got discovered.
Yeah, I mean, crazy timeline. Like, so I don't think we ever saw so many technologies researched in the tournament.
Yeah, when have we ever seen guilds researched?
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Wow, well played by Luis. 1-0 ahead.
Alright, so that was triple tunnel. And Japanese over Persians. And now we hope the dashboard works.
It should.
As it looks like Skukuza is Andy's pick.
Yeah. They're not in yet, but it's gonna be Skukuza. So what saves? I mean, Mongols got banned. But we have Goss. We have not seen Goss in Sudden Disaster yet. It might be a first time in the grand final.
Well, I feel like we saw them a lot on Skakuza in the early rounds, but then people kind of got away from them.
Did we?
I feel like in the round of 128, I saw some Goths and Romans picks.
Okay.
I'm curious what Lewis goes for this map. Dravidians, maybe? To fight the
Japanese?
Goths?
Oh, wait, no.
He just played them.
He
wants them again.
Yeah, because like I marked them in the OBS and not in the drafts. It surprised me. Dravid? No. I still don't know.
Could it be Byzantines, perhaps? For lots of skirms? Could be. Oh, and here we are. Alright, we're into Skakuza. Make sure you're not muted. And we'll have freaking Andy as the orange Jurchens to the north.
Why am I always muted? How did you know? How did you know before I
Lewis is the
spoke?
blue Chimera. Just I didn't hear you say anything, so I'm like, he's got to be muted. We got Lewis is the blue Khmer to the south. So Khmer and it's not the Goths that we thought of. Khmer and Jurchens. So is this a Scouts War maybe?
No, you fast castle, sneak and archery range in a siege workshop. You go Grenadiers and rocket carts. It's a Mr. Yo special.
You have lots of sneak golds you can run out to on this map if you really want to do a Mr. Yo special. Imagine freaking Andy going all the way to that western corner for that gold all the way on the edge of the map.
That would be something.
It's a great shape for a mining camp. You could fit a bunch of villas there. It's kind of that L shape to it.
It's beautiful. Okay, so already a meal in the center by Lewis. And, well, or not. He did a house first so he can hop in and out if needed. That's kind of good for villager wars.
Yeah, and he wants the mill in the middle. I guess Lewis could, if he really wanted to be fancy, do the thing people had been trying with the Khitans where they place the pasture. He could do one farm in the middle and use that as a drop-off site for the hunt. It is cheaper than the mill.
I mean, that's so much effort, so many clicks. Like, it was painful yesterday to watch.
Yeah, at least the farm is cheaper. I think the pasture, that's 100 wood. It's the same as a mill, right? So at least you get something from the farm.
Not just the farm. A meal, I mean, you will need it anyway if you want to. Oh, wait, you don't need it. Your Khmer don't need a market. Okay. Already some sort of a wall for Andy with the houses. But honestly, if you don't fast castles, Jurchens, what do you do?
Scouts, maybe? I mean, they do attack faster.
Then you just die to skirms and spears.
Maybe. But if they have a lot of spears out. Maybe Grenadiers counter them when you get to the Castle Age.
Well, I just want to see villager wars, and they're not giving it to us. Like, and he's not even going to the middle. He's just luring the.
He's just
Back
pushing.
home.
Well, I guess he does get more food from them because they don't decay. So, a
Ooh,
little
that's
bit of a
true.
bonus for him for this map.
Yeah, you can lure them non-stop and eat them later. That's good, actually.
Oh, that's true. he could leave them dead under the TC and just save them for later.
Yeah, save the snack for later.
Yeah, I mean he could literally put one Vil on each of these and try to spread them out.
Yeah. How many does he have already? Like, that's a lot of carcasses under his DC.
And much less Vil micromanagement if you don't have to worry about them decaying.
Yeah, and Luis already up, 17 villagers. And he doesn't need a barracks, so the open stable, or let's see if he'll go on gold, I guess will be his answer. If he'll go archer range or stable.
什么？
So
Okay, I need
both
30 seconds, you entertain them, okay?
okay. So both players with lumber camps and trying to wall off. So I guess kind of like last time, fairly similar playstyles, walling and trying to be safe in the back. And Lewis even in the middle, he only has 3 Vils on the hunt. It's not like he's inundated all of the animals there with hunters. He's up first, but a bit more cautiously. And now it's time for a building once he hits feudal. He's skipping the barracks, so no spears for him. Maybe he just plops down a stable right in the middle of the map. There's Lewis up to feudal. And okay, no stable in the middle. Stable at home. Stable at home for him. And while feudal, he'll try to get a few hits on Andy's scout, but eat a volley of TC arrows in the process. And actually end up behind on HP. Andy can't engage until he's up. That'll be 40 seconds from now. And good timing from Lewis to get scouts out first. And he'll have to rely on the scouts to do some damage. Maybe secure more control of the middle. Alright, so Lewis is up. He is adding in the stable and going to go for some scouts. And Andy skipped Loom, but not going to get punished for that.
Unless he forgets about it. He needs to get it. Yeah.
He has it. And market. For Andy. Okay, he's opening with a market? Is he gonna... Oh, you were talking about FC Grenadiers. That's exactly what he's doing.
Kind of crazy on Skukuza to see that. I mean, on Koala, okay, with walls you can pull it, but it's so much tougher on Skukuza. But Andy's kind of fully walled. He needs one house between the woodlands and a small wall on the edge of the map. Well, and under the TC, of course.
Under the TC, and he almost is fully walled. Needs to make sure he is actually fully walled, though, not just almost, but just about there.
There is no hole between the market and the blacksmith, right? No.
No. And he's up. That's okay, just a hole on the woodline on the edge of the map that he has scouted already.
Yeah, he's gonna be fully walled. So either the Grenadiers, or maybe...
It has to be, right?
Fire... Ooh, I would love Fire Lancers with Rams. You can ignore food, just go straight gold and wood. And I do love his mining camp, both gold and stone, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and if you are going just gold and wood for the Fire Lancers, then you don't need the middle. Right, that's only there for food income. If you're not having food income, you could abandon that, stay in your walls, and just do the Lancers. There's the first barracks. And then the tell will it be a range after the barracks or more barracks?
Yeah, Luis... Well, Luis is getting close to go up. He needs to go a bit heavier on gold. But he might be in trouble here versus the Fire Lancers, if it's indeed that. He needs to go a bit heavier on gold, I would say, Andy. Only 4 if he wants to go for Lancer Siege.
什么？
Oh, he deleted something, was it? What was that?
That was
Second
a
barracks, let's go. It's
Okay,
Fire
Lancers.
Lancers.
Opens with a spear, and then a fire lancer.
什么？何种命令？
A spear, then a fancy spear.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. If he can save up for well, he's okay. No, he's completely fine. If he can save up for a siege workshop, he will be in a great spot.
Lewis will keep walling, but Lewis isn't too far from going up himself. How do fire lancers do against elephants?
Wow,
什么？
I'm not the man to answer that. I never know stuff. You should know.
That's what I'm
But
checking now. Only
elephants-
+5 against war elephants, so less bonus attack than the pikemen would have.
But it's still risky. I mean, you add a monk or two, and all your elephantos become quite useless.
And the Jurchens have decent monks. They have atonement at least. No redemption though.
And here comes a siege workshop in the middle.
Ooh, forward.
Can fire lancers deny? No, not a house, but they can deny like a palisade behind a palisade, right? Or not with their range.
准备就绪。
If they can shoot.
If they can shoot, yeah, I think they just need to recharge though.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Yeah, so, like they get one shot and then need to pull back.
Range is for Luis. Cavarger again?
Definitely could be. I mean, he needs something to fight the fire lancers. It's just could be crossbow, but he's not training anything, so I guess it is cav archers.
I was hoping for Rams because Fire Lancers inside of Rams is just so strong. I like the rocket cards a bit less. They're quite not easy to snipe, but I mean, sniping Rams will be much tougher for Luis.
And there's his first workshop. Another rocket cart on the way.
Luis needs to remember it's sudden death, right? Yesterday at one of the games he kind of forgot.
He needs to repair the TC at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, it's open. The house is down. Some knights in the stable. That's a lot of fire lancers to defend against knights. Even to get a ranged shot against the mangonel.
Ooh, get it!
什么？
I think he used all of his.
何种命令？
Yeah, they need to
Yeah.
recharge. Ooh, one rocket card down. Good shot by Luis.
准备就绪。
And that TC has lost a lot of hit points, though. Lewis had to spend some wood repairing it. There's a monastery for Andy. He can start picking up relics as the fire lancers and rocket carts stay forward.
I was not didn't push to talk, but big brain move now would be siege tower for the fire lancers.
Ooh.
Put them inside,
nice.
chase down the mangonel, pop out, shoot, and then kill the TC.
And we have seen that quite a lot, the siege towers.
准备就绪。
Andy might be in a slight bit of trouble at home as some cav archers come forward, and he will need to keep committing to walls to keep them out. It's just a palisade for the moment.
Did he notice that?
I mean, he's microing the rocket carts on the front. He might not have.
This could be really a sudden disaster. Okay, he noticed, but needs to react faster. Okay, he should be fine.
什么？
It's very hard to micro against as a fire lancers. Like you don't know when they will shoot, when they will not shoot.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's not as it's such a long reload time. It's not as consistent as micro against other units.
And they revolt a bit, sending some fire lancers now. Don't know if it will be enough to clean.
And Lewis has to keep repairing that TC. Mangonel's doing a good
He's
bit
out
of
of
work on
wood.
it.
He's out of wood. Gotta be careful. Ooh,
Ooh, he trades.
huge for Andy.
Yeah, he clears the Mangonel, doesn't lose the cart, and he has repair vills there. Well, that Mangonel and the Vill can't drive past him.
Yeah, great micro by Andy.
Yeah, Andy at home, we'll see how long it takes him to realize his mill vills have started running a marathon for their berries, but he's pushing.
Yeah, he snapped another Mangonel without losing a card, so it's already 4 for him, 0 for Luis, and Luis cannot afford another Mangonel because he needs to repair the
repairing.
DC. Oh, he's bringing
think
villagers,
Andy-
he has no choice.
He just needs an attack round. He gets it. Oh no.
Oh!
On the cav archers too.
Oh! Okay.
And there's the GG.
Damn.
All right. 1 to
Great
1.
micro. Great micro by Andy. Those
Oh,
fire
very
lancers
well
are
done.
so strong.
So we were both maybe a bit worried. Skakuza haven't really seen fast castles on it, but Andy pulls it off and pulls it off very nicely with the Jurchens. Fire Lancer rocket cart push.
Yeah, finally, I think it's the first time that Jurchens win not in the hands of Mr. Yo. I don't think anyone else won with them
Not a single game ever.
ever since the release.
That ties it up 1 to 1. We got a best of 5 now.
Yep.
How's Lewis's home map too? Fairly low civ picks from both of them. I don't know where Andy uses Goths now, though.
He won't, I guess. On Arena. Maybe.
Best map.
Ever.
Alright, nope, I see Hideout now.
Hideout. Yeah, Hideout will be fun. But no Chimera. Chimera were used now.
Yeah, well, so far, it's 2 maps in a row you've wanted Lewis to use the civ he used on the previous map. Japanese for Skakuza and Chimera for Hideout.
Yeah. So let's guess.
Alright, well, they have launched, so...
See, so I didn't see. So Burgundians versus Gitans.
You're right on one of them.
Oh, Gitans versus Way. So wait, I thought Way would be for Arena.
I did too, but using Way for Hideout. I don't think I've seen the Way on any map other than Arena.
Yeah, weird. Well, he has Bengalis for Arena, actually. Okay, so fuel boom with way, I guess.
I guess so. You get all the extra vills. Do you feudal boom while going for a tower rush?
Could be. Could be. But Tower Russian Titans is kinda dangerous. I mean, they can get those pastures, get lots of food, go up faster.
Okay, game number 3. We're all tied up 1-1. We have Lewis as the blue way to the west, Andy as the orange, Gitans to the east, and the map will be Hideout. Very classic map at this point. It's been here since, I guess, the Forgotten Empires expansion, and deer will be on the inside, so nice and easy push. No stealing sheep when they hold gates open this game.
Yeah. Is Andy missing a deer? No, he's already eating one. Never mind.
Took it right away. Started the game with a deer push. I feel every time I play Arena and I see deer nearby, I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna push this deer and I'll take it before any of my sheep. I'll save them all for later, and then I completely mess up my build order.
No, I always take them as soon as possible. As soon as I find them, I take them. No matter when. And if they are like super close to you and your scout is there, I will get them like instead of the second sheep even.
Yeah, that's instead of the second sheep, I think is usually a good time for them. But Andy doing them greedy before even the first sheep, before even the first cow. He's only pushing 3 of them. And he's gonna put only 5 on deer and then go over to the lumber camp. So that's the same as 6 on sheep, and you see this a lot in water maps where players will put 5 on the deer to get the lumber camp up early. Maybe he's got some super fast feudal build planned with the Khitans then, as he only has 2 on wood.
But why leave 1 deer? Like, why would he do that?
Maybe he's planned and he knows he doesn't need it. He wants to go up fast enough and he has to scout to see which side is long and which side is short. He's a boar already.
Spreadsheet build, you were saying.
Yeah, this looks very spreadsheet.
I mean, what do you even do with Khitans? You cannot really play aggressive, right? You have to play defensive with them. I guess.
I guess you really want the pastures to kick in at some point.
Oh well. Fast team camel traps. This is the way.
Camel trebs. I don't even know what that unit does, the camel treb. The Khitans are the only civ that have them, right?
Yeah.
We've seen the traction trebs be scary, but I'm not as sure about the camel trebs.
The game says if we trust the game, strong versus siege weapons and tight groups of units, weak versus units at close range.
Alright, I can trust that. Chat telling us it's a bombard cannon. Okay, camel bombard cannon. Oh, also look at Andy's gate on the bottom left side of his base. It's blocked by like 5 trees.
Not bueno. We now have Camel Scout, Camel Treb, Camel Archer. Only the Camel Skirm is missing, I guess.
The Camel Skirm and the Camel Monk.
Oh, Camel Monk would be amazing.
And we have the Donkey Monk with the Missionary. A Camel Monk, it wouldn't be that different.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, There was a discussion by Lizard this week about Donkey Monks. He claims they are OP actually. I don't have enough experience with them, but now I want to try them.
The Donkey Monks. Well, they're a lot better than they used to be because they get bloodlines and husbandry now that they didn't get originally. So they actually be quite tanky with Inquisition when they have the extra range too.
Yeah. I need to do a Donkey Monk rush now one day. Well, now suddenly Zasha will be over. We have time to play, right? Oh wait, we actually have Stronghold Frenzy starting soon. No, when is it starting?
We do. We have a couple weeks. That starts first week of October, or yeah, first full week of October it'll start. Oh, we might see some donkey rushes there.
For sure. Is there a good map for them?
I hope so. All the maps have walls. That should mean donkeys, right?
Let's see. Well, Luis is up 19 villagers, so that's definitely gonna be a fiddle boom. He will do double B-Dex, horse car instantly. But should go on gold, like to get the early gold upgrade too.
Yep. So of course the way get one extra vill for every tech they do. So that's gonna be quick double bit axe and horse collar. That'll be 2 extra vills. And when he does wheelbarrow, he can get an extra vill from that. When he does the mining camp, that's 2 extra vills from gold and stone mining. So a total of 5 vills he'll get by staying feudal.
Well, already got the extra too. And he's up quite slower, still 1 minute away from feudal age, 23 villagers. That's definitely a fast castle. A fast one for sure.
Yeah, we were talking about his spreadsheet build right from the start. Not for a feudal rush, but for a very fast castle. And, well, what do you do as Catans then for a fast castle this quickly?
I don't even know. Maybe just a defensive castle and festing. Wait, do we get... They don't get traction traps?
I think they do.
They do?
Yeah, they
Why
do.
don't I see?
It's in the siege.
Oh yeah,
Blind.
I'm blind. Never mind.
Yeah, just next to siege engineers.
Yeah, okay, of course, we saw it many times. Like, I will never learn the new saves.
It's like I always say, Italians are still a new civ to me.
Okay, so Grenadier is up 25 villagers. 6 on gold. I don't know what that means. Not gonna be monks. Both have horrible monks. Ooh, he's going forward, looking the gate.
Okay, so... I mean, the Catans at least have better monks than the Wei do.
Ooh, wait. He also has Fire Lancers. He's too heavy on foods though for Fire
he
Lancers,
does.
actually.
Maybe he'll rearrange some eco, though. I mean, he's on food right now because he's finishing his cow, right? Once that's finished, he goes to wood and gold and goes Fire Lancer with like 2 or 3 pastures.
That would be amazing, actually. But because I don't see anything else he can do. Like, if he was planning to go for cavalry, so he should have a barracks by now. And he shouldn't go for siege, because what siege is he gonna do?
Yeah.
Rocket
And Lewis
guards,
scouted
okay.
the deleted gate. And also, when Andy walled, he didn't actually fully wall. There's a hole by the stragglers when he re-walled.
Oh, you're right. Oh, okay. He spots the barracks.
Yeah. And he needed to look for it because he saw the gate deleted, so he knew Andy sent something this way.
It's getting forging already. Okay, he'll get the
Fire
plus 2
Lancers.
attack. Waiting for forging.
And for Loom to chase with the Vills.
Ooh. Okay, now go kill. Let's go, Fire Lancer Siege Workshop. Whoop. Yeah, you shouldn't fight now. 4 HP, 3 HP. Fortune doesn't matter now.
Yeah, well, here comes the Fire Lancer. And is this a rocket cart, or do you think this will be a ram push?
It has to be a rocket car, yeah. But how does Luis okay, yeah, he's going for the Shinabi Raiders. However, how do you pronounce it even?
I was told to pronounce it, the X is kind of like an SH sound, and it's like Xianbei.
Xianbei Raiders.
Yeah. Like the IAN makes kind of rhymes with pen, kind of like an EN sound, and then Bei is like Bay.
Okay, I think it's stable too, so maybe Fire Lancers was a G-bait?
Oh, what's the stable? I mean, they have great Step Lancers. They have great Scouts. Only 2 pastures, though, so now what's the food income gonna be for sustaining all these units?
Yeah, not ideal. It is a micro, one onager, one Magonella out, one rocket cart out. Only Fletching at the moment for Luis.
And Step Lancers. But Step Lancers should be weak to the Jianbei Raiders, I think.
Yeah, and we also have monks already from Luis, so I don't know how I feel about this push by Andy. It looked kind of weird. I do believe that Kitan should be the defensive sieve and not the offensive sieve.
They will soon get in. Those houses don't have much HP left on them. Husbandry for Andy before releasing the Step Lancers. And he is in. I'd be scared to go in with the workshop, though. Maybe he just sits here and destroys 5 or 6 houses.
But, like, what do you do if you don't go in? Like, what's the win condition, Andy? Oh, he's gonna stone now. Alright, that's a plan.
Maybe his condition is just try to hold this area of the map and then get some castles up? Get a forward castle?
That's a good plan, actually. Like, don't rush it. Don't get greedy. Don't lose your military. Hold the ground so you can do a castle, but no, he's off stone. That was a misclick, I guess.
Yeah, at some point I feel like you really want to clear that siege workshop to make sure Mangonels don't pop out when you're not looking. But Lewis is going forward. Lewis is going forward. That hole is still there in Andy's wall.
Does Luis know?
He doesn't. He's scouted it. He doesn't realize it either. Oh, now he does. Now he does.
Oh boy. Oh,
Andy sees.
No!
He's not in time.
Well, that's a sudden disaster.
These things did not hit us anything there. They got 1 kill. And he doesn't have stone for a tower.
Well, the woodland he chopped deep enough to be fine, I guess. But the gold will be a problem.
Gold is a problem. Yeah. And I mean, even if there wasn't a hole there, palisades would go down pretty quickly, and it's hard to re-wall against a ranged unit.
Ooh,
And he's getting it himself, though.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, he's trapped.
No, he's trapped, and the monks. Oh no. Oh, but okay.
He's free.
Great escape. Man, this one cavalry got 2 rockets. Oh, and the 3rd one. Wait, what? How did? What? Come on. What?
Oh, Mangonel gets the Vills.
Yeah. Did he shoot at the wheels? Was it intentional?
I think that was an attack round.
Because now that rocket cart will go down to the raiders, because there are no builders to repair.
Yeah, it will.
If they would hit.
And now the Step Lancers are basically free to run around. Okay, so both of them are inside each other's bases right now. And if Andy were safe at home, that'd be one thing. But that gold is annoying. Those walls will be late.
Oh, no. 2nd round. Lots of builders. Shoot! Luis!
No ballistics, so they can't hit anything.
But Luis has a massive lead right now. He's 11 villagers ahead, like 25% advantage.
You're really far ahead in vills and in resources, and we'll try to re-wall this with only one rocket cart forward now, as Andy has, without an economy now, run out of steam in producing forward units.
Yeah, Fire Lancers are getting sniped down. Well, the Qianbei Raiders will probably go down, but getting another villager and maybe two. Damn.
Oof.
Maximum value he's getting out of them.
It's now a 15 vil lead for Lewis.
Crazy. I mean, on sudden death, it's never over till it's over, but not looking too great for freaking Andy. Okay, Andy lost so much economy, he's now trying to use a scout to collect wood. You have no place here, scout. Like, go away and do something.
Needs to put him to work.
Ooh, oh, that was a good shot.
Ooh. That's a
was
lot of dead
good.
Qianbei Raiders.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's not over yet.
I mean, Andy still at least has forward position, and if he gets a good Step Lancer raid, could kill some more vills. You get a monk and run out.
Why didn't the monk convert?
He's gonna hit the TC maybe.
Louis already snuck outside to collect gold. I love the outpost that will tell him if any danger is coming.
Okay, well, it's 2 rocket carts on the TC right now. And no forward pressure on Andy anymore. Lewis thinking of sending a monk out there. That's not a villager, no workshop or anything. And actually right now, you know what Lewis doesn't have anymore? He lost his workshop, so he doesn't have any mangonels. And he has to go for the cav to stop this.
Yeah, and the cav is coming. He needs to snipe them down with the lancers. That's what he's doing. Ooh, the micro. The micro. Okay, he got 2. I mean, that's quite important. And the third one. And now ballistics is coming in.
Okay, now things are looking a bit better. He's rebuilt the workshop. Got the stable up still, so he can make more cav if he needs them.
But the villager and the rest collected, I mean, as long as Luis doesn't Titanic and Lucis don't centers, he will have a huge advantage. But one good shot by the rocket cards, and it could all
And then the
change.
Qianbei Raiders. And it all changes. So the monk goes down.
But the villagers maybe has ballistics now, it's easier. Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Okay,
There's a
good
shot,
shot.
at least. At least the Step Lancers are there to pick off mangonels.
He needs a Mongol too for repairs, like his raiders are so injured.
Okay, this DC. Losing hit points. Down to about 2/3. Oh, another shot on the Qianbei Raiders. Oh, lost a rocket cart. Yeah, that's what he needs to do, pick off the mangonel with the Raiders. With the Lancers.
It's too much APM involved in this game, it's too much stress. I'm getting tired just by watching this micro. Imagine playing it. Not sniping it.
Last shot missed. Lewis in the back is trying to amass some Huiguang Cav in his stable, in case he needs to run forward and snipe rocket carts again. He's almost fully repaired the TC. It's pretty expensive, but he can probably afford it with his economy. Compared to Andy.
Ooh, Mangonel down. And yeah, Andy's doing great repairs on his rocket cards, so he's holding quite well. And Luis, despite the big economy lead, he's constantly under pressure.
And constantly repairing. And remember, it is very expensive to repair your TCs. Oh, Cav from the rear. You get one rocket cart. Monks.
Who's the monks?
Gonna convert all the Cav there. A couple of nice rocket cart shots, but all the rocket carts go down. And now that might be it for Andy. Yeah, there's a GG.
GG. Very nice cleanup.
And he actually had the better KD. But when you look at the economy, Lewis pulled really far ahead.
Yeah, kind of weird. I still don't understand why Andy wanted to rush here. Maybe he was scared of the Fiddle Boom. I don't know. I honestly feel like despite the extra villagers, Kitan's economy might be better.
Yeah, I guess he just really wanted to play with the Fire Lancers.
But he didn't commit. He made 3 and then switched. So
yeah, it was maybe a weird switch against the Chenbei Raiders too, because the low pierce armor of the Steppe Lancers makes them kind of weak there. And you'd think at least maybe the ranged attack of the Fire Lancers would help keep the Mangonels safe. Or the rocket carts safe. Especially against the other Cav that the Wei can do.
yeah. I honestly am kind of sad that they don't try and use a Ram and Fire Lancer combo. It's just rocket cards and Lancers. Would have been interesting.
Yeah. The Rams are interesting because you have the ranged attack for the Fire Lancers to keep the rewalling. Now, maybe it still goes up, but you affect it a bit.
Yeah, you push, something happens, you pop out, shoot, go back in. You can even chase down Mangonels like that. It's great against any sort of cavalry. It's very underrated, I would say. Okay, so what's next? Arena!
Finally, a proper map. Arena. So what civs will we see here? Portuguese Bengalis, maybe?
Yeah. Best civs for the best map, right? Has to be.
Makes sense. And then just looking at the rest of the map, we would then have for Lewis, Gajurs for Wellsprings. Then Byzantines, I guess, could be either Canberra or Ringer Reeds. And Dravidians, maybe for Canberra, maybe Burgundians, Ringer Reeds. Andy then would have Koreans and Italians to use on those maps. Probably not going to play Goths. Or Armenians for a Church Rush on, honestly, anywhere.
Yeah, I kind of agree. They are nothing, so we cannot tell the civs. But I'm 99% certain it's Portuguese versus Bengalis. And it's not. I was wrong. We do have the Portuguese, but Luis. Why are you going to use the Bengalis then?
Ring of Reeds, maybe?
Oh, or Wellsprings, actually.
But he has Gajurs for that. And if you use them there, where
Oh,
else are you going to
cool.
use Gajurs?
Yeah. Okay, Ring of Freeze makes sense.
I mean, I guess you could maybe not use Gajurs and then use Dravidians somewhere. Like Dravidians on Canberra, Byzantines, Ring of Reeds, Bengalis, Wellsprings.
Bengalis could also be for Canberra. I forgot about Canberra. But maybe Byzantines for Canberra, actually.
Yeah, that feels like the map where you most would favor Byzantines for the fire galleys. And potential maybe Dromans even.
Yeah. Can be fun. So Louis needs only 2 more victories to secure $2,500, which is amazing. And he needs 3. It's 30 seconds and we are in. Alright, we are now going in.
Okay, let's load this. Oh no, I failed to download match content. Oh.
Oh no. Well, let me know when you are in.
Alright, now I'm here. Alright, so we'll have Lewis as the blue Burgundians to the north, Andy is the orange Portuguese to the southeast, and the best map there is, it is Arena. And we have chickens. We have chickens.
Oh, okay, not best map anymore. What is at gate?
He's gonna funnel. He's gonna shoot a chicken.
That's a what? What is architecture?
Okay, well, he's gonna funnel. He's gonna hope this works. That must have been a misclick when he shot the chicken.
Maybe it's a threat to the other chickens. Like if you stay here, you will get shot, and now they have to. Okay, let's find a new home. Well, one is going, maybe.
Yeah, they should just walk around. Or maybe that was just walking to the other side of the gold.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. There's one. Actually, where is that chicken going? Some weird pathing.
Good chicken.
Right under the TC. And he's forgetting about it. He's not. There he goes. Now that's the scary thing. You might do the funnel and forget about the chickens. There we go. 2 more walking in. Or 1 more, at least.
Okay, so it's working. I doubt it's a gate to that side, but I guess Andy knows how to funnel.
Yeah, I would have just done like 1 palisade on the wood line and then the gate to the TC. But I guess this works too.
Yeah.
Or like a gate in the back.
I still am proud to say that I never funneled the chicken, so...
It's the best thing about the chickens.
I refuse to cooperate with the chicken funneling. That's not why I play this game.
Alright, so what do you think about this Civ matchup? We have Burgundians for Lewis. He already has done double bit axe in the Dark Age, cheaper eco upgrade in Age early, against the Portuguese, and it's not going to be a situation where the Burgundians can boom on 3 TCs. They're going to have to stay 1 TC and fight whatever it is Andy does with monks or organ guns.
Well, before we discuss that, look what Lewis is doing. Oh, and I jinxed him. He was luring both foxes together. That was so high level there. Now he will settle for 1. So kind of the same scenario always with Portuguese, right? You don't want to go into a long game versus them, not on arena, not on a map where you cannot fish boom or something like that, or a 2DC map. So Luis will have to probably kill fast if he wants to win. Because once those Vitorias kick in, if they will kick in, we sometimes see 1 or 2 edit, which is not enough. But if you can get like 4 Vitorias, you should not lose this game. And I don't know what Burgundians can do here to do that. Maybe fast team cannons and cannoneers, I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, Burgundians do have a good monk rush themselves. They don't have heresy, though, so I guess going monks against Portuguese in the long run might not even be an option.
Yeah, as they don't get theocracy either, though, and Portuguese don't get eliminations. Both are not perfect monks. But they're still considered good monks, both. And another fox now for Luis. And the still funneling. He has no time for chicken. Man, those chicken don't want to come with him.
Yeah, I feel like he needed to build the wall like a couple tiles to the side so it split the chickens more. So they'd run around better. Here it's maybe a bit too far away.
Crazy. One is going crazy. Let's go. Usain Bolt the chicken. Oh yeah, got the chicken.
And he's trying to get it right in that corner to get it across, and yeah, there he goes. He's funneling properly. I've seen so many players who they mess up the funnels because the chicken only runs half a tile, so you need that like diagonal gap between the walls to push it. I think I saw Kingstone several times. I think it was him. Try to push the chicken across a wall, but it was a full wall piece, not a diagonal. So the chicken just stood there laughing at him and walking back.
Yeah,
it wouldn't go.
I remember that game. But why did he leave one chicken? Like,
he got tired of pushing him. He was like, "That's enough fun for the day. Let's go scout."
Now the chicken will be so annoying the whole game. He will try to make buildings there, and chicken will block the foundation. Like, it will be the revenge of the chicken. So, and these are 23 villagers.
Okay.
Going to do what? That's too fast for organs. It's monks?
Shooting the other chicken. Oh, he left it there because he wanted to shoot it with the vills when he got exactly 200 gold. This was calculated from him.
Spreadsheet. Okay. So Luis is also up doing a barracks, so kind of makes sense with Burgundians. Very often you want to open light cuff. Makes sense.
Yep.
Oh wait, Andy's going on stone. So it will be organ guns.
So yeah, looks like it will then be organs. And then the question is, does he send the castle forward? And usually I feel if you go light cav, you're too slow to stop a forward castle as long as the quick walls come up in time, and Andy is really good at quick walling.
Yeah. Let's see, Louis, stable, blacksmith market, blacksmith. Blacksmith, okay. So do you go for the forward castle or a defensive one at home?
I feel if you don't go forward and the other player goes scouts, they're probably going to get all of the relics. But maybe you're more worried about getting a safe castle up.
Well, I mean, if you can get a forward castle, you should always get a forward castle, but you should expect Luis to go scout, so maybe it's a bit dangerous, especially when he has no loom. So I guess it will be a defensive castle.
Yeah, no loom does make it even rougher, especially with the bears out in the middle of the map, too. They're looking pretty scary.
Those are not basic gators, but still scary.
Yeah, I'm surprised Bozzy didn't put, like, even more bears on the map. There are quite a few, but you're only gonna run into maybe 2 of them if you castle drop. Usually I expect like 5 or 6 if it's a Bozzy map. I can't even kill a spearman there as the scout defends it. Alright, we'll have a castle coming up for Andy.
And a monastery is part of the wall. Next to a relic, I like that.
So this feels like a more like old school, like 2015 era arena strategy. You do the castle as part of your wall instead of trying to get it forward. We'll get 1 relic, at least right next to the monastery. And have 2 more that are pretty close. Light Cav... How did Light Cav do against Organs? They probably just get massacred, right?
Yeah. But he's already preparing double monastery, Louis, so he'll go his own monks to deal with the Organs and the monks, and I like that.
Husbandry. So yeah, double monastery to try to get relics faster. Get the monks out faster.
More monks. I want to see more monks from both. More monasteries.
Or 4 or 5 monasteries from both. That's what we really want to see.
Yeah, especially when both... oh wait, they do get heresy Portuguese, never mind.
Yeah, Portuguese do get heresy.
Is he gonna snipe the organ guns? Nah.
He was thinking about it. But yeah, he has to get away too many organs. And once you have 2 organ guns, Light Cav basically can't snipe them unless you have a huge number.
Yeah, but Redemption is in now. Do we have Sanctity? No Sanctity yet. Needs to get that. He's even getting armor for the Light Cap. I don't understand it.
Yeah, the armor, like, you're not going to fight the organ guns anyway, even no matter how much armor you get.
Yeah, and it's also like a nerf versus monks, right? Because each Light Cap we convert will be harder to kill.
Right.
Like, that gets converted. So you absolutely don't need it. But okay, maybe he just doesn't want to lose them to organs too fast. Actually, no, they still die super fast. I don't know.
Well, there's Redemption for the monk. That'll keep the organs away.
But Devotion for Andy.
That'll help against the monks. It's a lot of organs already, especially compared to the Light Cav numbers, and that's a monk that goes down.
And another one, probably.
Oh, he's so close. Doesn't get it in.
Oh, the monk.
Oh,
Got him.
got the monk.
Kill to death ratio is absolutely brutal.
Quais são as vossas ordens? Quais são as ordens? Sim.
Oh, and freaking Andy, he's forward with the monk. He's grabbing that relic that Luce just missed. And he's even got organ guns going for the other relic. Man, Andy's playing this really well in the relic war.
Yeah. Will be should be 4-1 for him because that monk is not gonna make it home. Yeah, monk down. So this is not looking good for Luis. I mean, we got
No.
15 military to 4, and he actually has more villagers. Was a bit more rest collected, but
Oh, but look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. He's got a third monastery on the way.
let's go. Only 4 on wood. So. Oh, he wants to go to Imzo. Look at his resources.
He wants
Luis
block
can be
printing
up
monks.
soon.
He only
Yeah.
misses Theocracy. And I mean, the monks are broken in this patch. You're not going to go for, like, swapping targets anyway. So it's less useful than it usually would be, I guess.
Yeah. Well, he will be up. That's good. And he's on stone already, so he'll also do a castle. But he'll have to take it slowly. He cannot go forward. That's the biggest issue for him, I would say.
Loom on the way here for Lewis. And yeah, University Monastery. And he's just going to be pumping out monks and upgrades on his way up. Let's go.
Andy's close to go up too. I mean, he has enough for a castle. Can I also DC a bit, maybe? No, not doing that.
Lewis even double walling to make sure petards don't come in.
I mean, oh, that's a dangerous castle, but no, he has monks. He should be
He has
fine.
monks. I like how he used the monasteries as part of the gate. That's the most beautiful gate I've ever seen. So as monks, you have your own personal gate right in your monastery community.
Yeah. Beautiful. And Andy's up.
Alright, well, right now I feel like Imp gives a bit more of an advantage to Lewis because of the monk upgrades, and it's not going to affect the organs as much. And Andy will have to see about maybe getting some type of forward siege presence beyond organs if he wants to apply pressure with his Imp. Or he might not. He might just say, hey, I have 4 relics, I'll have Vittorias. I can sit back and force Lewis to come to me.
I don't even know. He has a stone for a castle. But he's slower, so he shouldn't do it forward indeed. So, what does he do? I honestly don't know. He needs more monasteries. He has only 1, and I don't like it. He has many organs, and it will not be good versus monks. Block printing is coming instantly. Town watch.
Yep.
Traps.
Illumination. Andy is just outpost rushing right now. So he has a lot of vision. He'll see the monks.
But Luis is gonna
What's he
take
do?
them.
They'll be Lewis's outposts.
Ooh, but heresy. Heresy is huge, actually, for freaking Andy. Means that Luis will have to convert every single organ gun here. It's not gonna be easy, because you only have 10 monks you can use with control groups for a normal human being.
Lewis has some good micro, though. He's young. He might be able to micro the monks.
Well, let's see. It's 13 monks, 14 organ guns. If no heresy, easy for the monks, but now could go either way, actually.
Okay, that'll be 2 trebs forward and some repair vills along with them. And Lewis needs to be careful here. No fletching on the castle for Andy, so the monks can get right up close to it.
And he's scared. Is he devoted also? Yeah, devoted for a long time. He was waiting for block printing. Ooh, another castle by Luis, more traps are coming. If that castle falls, Andy's in trouble.
Yeah, he is. Lewis, he sees all the monks. I wonder if he wants to be devoted.
He has to be devoted. Isn't? Oh, but the organs with the heresy are coming. That might be a doubt castle.
Oh, it might be. Andy loses his castle. But Lewis was not devoted in that monk fight, in the atonement fight. And I think this castle's denied. I think the castle's denied.
Now convert the traps. Does he have redemption? No,
He's
he has
doing
no
it.
redemption. Oh.
Well, that's a lot of dead vills from Lewis. And Andy behind this, he now has a Vittoria added in. That was a painful fight. And Theoxy now for Andy. Andy should have the better monks. So Andy can go full monk now. Look at these, all the monk graphics standing together.
Yeah. They learn to live together. And I kind of feel like that Louis is cooked here.
I think so too. I think that fight without devotion was the end for him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think devotion would have saved him either, but heresy is basically
GG
the
for
end
monks.
of monks. Yeah.
I think losing 5 or 6 monks at the start of the fight before the organs came in also hurt him.
Well, he will try, but I don't see a win condition. We already got 2 Vittorias for Andy. He has more military, more economy, more monks.
Okay, I got one. What if Lewis now sends 1 monk to force... Oh wait, he has a Vil, to the bottom left, where Andy, he's like behind the outpost line. Oh, why is that Vil walking back though? He could have done something sneaky over here, like with Burgundian bombard cannons maybe, and gone for the TC.
Yeah, he needs something sneaky like that, else he'll have to GG out.
Yeah, that's 2 Vittorias now, 3rd Vittoria for Andy. And I think the economy now, give him an extra maybe 30 Vils or so with 3 Vittorias. That's unstoppable.
How many villagers is 1 Vittoria?
Well, it costs 20 pop space, and I usually say it's around 10 villagers worth of eco.
Okay.
I think it's a rough guideline.
Okay. So I would say like 5 would be nice, and 4 or 5. Because more, and then you don't have space for military.
Yeah, I think that's about the most you'd want, like 5, because that's 100 pop space. And then you can delete them later on if you want to.
The monks, the poor monks, the organ
Oh, the
guns with
monks.
the blast. No.
The heresy. Before it gets in the castle too. Oh yeah, Andy just needs siege and he can push the castle then.
That's the resources of Andy crazy. He can choose what he wants to do. Like he's doing pikemen, cav armor, castle in the middle, outposts everywhere. Yeah, he's not gonna lose this game.
Quais são as vossas ordens? Sim.
Oh, now we're getting devotion. Come on, Luis.
Oh, a bit late for that. I mean, still needed.
I mean,
you'll need
in
to get
theory,
faith after it.
In theory,
He has hussars.
he has mobility, and Andy's open. He needs to always wait. Wait, is he gonna fight? He's fighting.
He has hussars. He made a hussar switch. Devotion's in. He's gonna kill all the monks. This actually worked for him.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's expensive, but it worked.
he's still dead though, right?
I think so. I mean, you can't spam hussars from 5 stables on only 23 farmers.
Yeah. He can maybe pull one fight like that or two, but soon And this future. Wait, what is that, Luis? He's going
castle.
for another castle.
Oh, look at Andy's
Another
walls.
dark castle.
Look at how
Ooh.
Andy's walling. He's going for the whole map. Does not want any sneak trebuchets.
Okay, I mean that castle isn't going up. Second down castle.
为啥我放在这边？哦，虽不说，虽不说，
Luis is trying. He believes.
为啥我放在这
He does believe. But I think his belief is misplaced. And that castle's not going up.
Yeah, the traps will be sniped with the cannons. Can shoot in between the two traps actually hits them both if he grounds attacks. Well, too late for that.
Yeah, it's GG. Alright, so 2-2. You're all tied up. And we have a best of 3 in front of us now. As the Portuguese outmonked the Burgundians here.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we want to see, right? As many games as possible. We want full 7 games.
As many monks as
Makes
possible,
fun.
too.
Adds to, for sure. But no heresy. Heresy should not be allowed.
Yeah, no more heresy saves. Well, it's Andy's first civ pick, and Lewis still has his Bengalis.
Yeah. So Bengalis, Gumjalas, Byzantines, and Dravidians. Strong C for Luis. I kind of like his civ much more than Armenians, Koreans, Italians, and Goths, to be honest.
Goths were feels like just a Skakuza pick that Andy decided
Yeah,
to around the
not
churches.
used, for sure. So we got Ring of Reeds, Canberra, and Wellsprings left. Oh boy.
And looks like they're going already. And they have Wellspring selected.
Alright, so Gurjalas versus Koreans? That's my bet, at least.
I think Andy is he anticipated their Gajurs. And looking at the civs now, and he went with Italians.
Okay. So... But if you use Italians here, what do you use on Canberra? Oh, we can use Armenians on Canberra and then Koreans on Ring of Reeds, I guess.
I mean, I think Armenians are for fortified churches if we get to Canberra. Here we are. Alright, so we're going to have a mill on the aqueduct from Andy right away as the Italians, and Lewis will be doing the same as the Gajurs. And I guess this is just Genoese crossbowmen to counter anything the Gajurs try to do.
Yeah, I guess you have to open with a castle, right? As the Italians.
Pretty much. And maybe a bit risky because all the stone is outside and not in your base, but probably something they're able to pull off. You're not really going to go feudal scouts and harass this on both sides of the aqueduct early on.
Okay. So, I mean, will we finally see an elephant rush work? I mean, people keep going for good jealous for the elephant rush, and we never see it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it early on. People kind of wised up to it. And, I mean, if Andy goes straight for a castle, maybe that does give time for Lewis to pull off the elephant rush. I mean, the castle, it needs to get quite a few genbos to deal with the elephants. And even then, they at least are tanky enough as rams. They can just go straight for the TC.
Yeah, well, with Italians, we can also see Andy rushing. I won't be surprised to see Trash.
Like a fast feudal for a tower rush. He's taking the stragglers and needs a lumber camp, but could be a play. I feel like the Gajurs, as long as they have control of their shorefish, don't mind that though, because they'll have the better food eco with all the sheep.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. We will soon find out. You can go for crazy builds on this map with also aqueduct food, right?
Yeah, you can.
So.
Yeah, and of course the aqueduct takes out all the walls that are adjacent to it, so yeah, yes, Lewis will indeed get a hole here. When his wall explodes. I feel like Andy's base with all these forward wood lines makes it really awkward with how the walls kind of spawned dotted through it.
Yeah, he shouldn't make a lumber camp there, so.
Yeah. But I think this is actually fully walled off with the forest behind this, right? There's no hole there.
I think there is a hole. Ah, no, it is fully walled. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so second mill for Andy, going heavy for the shorefish. And with the second mill, it feels like this isn't going to be a tower rush. You're gonna have too many vills for 2 mills at home for that. And oh, he is walling out by that stone mine to the top right. So this might be an attempt to mine stone and go for a castle.
No, I like that. He will wall in the stone. It's rare to have your stone walled off on well springs.
Yeah, really. It's close enough to him. He's using the wood lines well. I like that play from him. So Lewis is up on 20 pop with the shorefish. That's probably enough for him to pull off a fast castle with 2 on gold. I guess there's a chance we see Shravamstrider versus Genoese crossbowman at some point. But if he just goes for the elephant ram, he's probably going to try to be quicker than that.
Yeah. And Louis up with 20 villagers very fast. Can he pull off a castle like that? Yeah, look at his food count.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Look at Andy's mining camp on that gold. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
You don't have much gold in your base. You're going to need to put a lot of vills there eventually.
Yeah. That's a panic. I don't know if it's a panic mine camp, but that shouldn't happen.
You fit 4 vills on that mining camp. And that's it.
Yeah. Well, and he's up to 22 villagers. He's Italian, so he can definitely pull off his castles there. And Luis is doing a barracks. A bit late if he wants to make a stable or so. Well, he has no wood at all. Okay, the build is not very calculated for Luis. not with the barracks.
Oh yeah, he has no wood. He needs market and he will need a blacksmith actually. So he can't just do the market. He needs the blacksmith and to do the workshop. But no, he's doing a market. And what's his other building going to be then?
No. If you already did a barracks, do a stable, I guess. But it will slow him down by quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, from our point of view, the way Andy's playing this, I feel like the fast elephant push would have been a good strategy. Get in before the castle goes up, and even if it does go up, I've seen those elephants knock down castles before.
Yeah, and it's indeed a stable.
And Loom. And another Vil. Okay, no, he cancels the Vil. There's Castle Age.
Slightly faster in Zen to Castle Age. Same amount of villagers, but but he loomed Louis, that's the difference.
Yeah, Loose loomed. The Camel Scout's chasing down Andy's scout, but Andy will be slightly faster now. He'll get back into his base.
Salve.
Louis could see the stone, so he knows the castle is coming.
Yeah, he knows that.
How do you react to it? Like he's doing a scout. Okay,
Yeah, I feel...
he's scared of a forward castle, I guess. He's trying to deny it, but it's just a waste of rats in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Andy on the stone, and I'm thinking, if you see that, Andy's not going to have the best eco because he has Vils on stone. You could probably go for the elephants and be fast enough before enough Genoese crossbowmen come out from a castle, or even push back and threaten the castle itself.
Yeah, that would be amazing, but I don't think we will see that.
There's castle from Andy, and immediately he makes a castle.
Yeah, very defensive. I kind of feel like Andy needs to kill the aqueduct as soon as he gets the castle up. Because Louis needs food more than him.
Oh, double monastery from Lewis.
What?
Okay.
That's kind of weird. I mean...
No block printing in Imp. That's awkward for Gajurs.
Yeah, they do have perfect monks for Castle Age. And actually, it's quite nice with the elephants, the monk rush. But in Imps, they don't have block printing, so they become kind of awkward, as you said.
And it will be straight Genoese crossbowman for Andy. Is Lewis thinking he simply can monk rush to convert Genoese crossbows and then push somehow after that? He's got a forward Vil for an outpost.
He will need a siege workshop, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Andy for sure just wants Genbows.
Ooh, monk. Like my monk.
Poor monk.
Early ballistics, wow, for Andy.
And that'll be great against the light cab opening. Yeah, that's the problem with the stable too. You see the Italians players on stone, you know they're going to do Genbows. That will kill your light cab pretty hard. He's getting some, or his first relic at least. Should probably be able to grab a second and maybe a third. Andy wants his own outpost forward now.
Okay, Genoa insta.
Okay, well that was a good insta. That saved the monk there. And Vild not going to get the outpost up until the Jinbo's save her. And that Lycav has to run. And a monk wants to come over to the relic. Grab that. So Lewis, more outposts all the way on the western side of the map. He's going to see everything happening inside of Andy's base. But still Lycav against Genbos. And I don't see that long-term working.
What is Luis doing with that villager? Luis, go back. Stop doing outposts.
He wants to see the entire wood line. And Andy on food count, getting close to Imp. Still taking good advantage of the aqueduct. And is Italian, so it is cheaper.
Ooh, he's killing the boars.
Okay, well, destroy the boars. Let them rot and then go for the aqueduct. Okay, he's going for the aqueduct with the boars down. So that'll make it trickier for the food eco. He's not going in though.
That's what we said. Like Gurjalas for the elephant. Well, even though he's not going for Elephantos, but Gurjalas need more food than Italians. And look at Andy. He killed it once he's ready to go up to Imp. So look at his food count. He has a cheaper Imp, of course. So he has now
and
quite nice advantage.
And he still has his boars.
Yeah. And in Imp, like Andy just switches to his own monks, right? He has block printing, Luis doesn't. I like his position.
Yep. Luis at least has Heresy, which Andy doesn't. Probably not going to see Heresy. That's really expensive for this game. Luis will be up soon too. Rebuilding his walls with a gate. One thing Luis does have is 4 relics.
Oh, that's great actually, but is it enough? I don't know. He's up, like 10 seconds difference. He's on stone, he will do a castle, but Andy can also afford a second castle soon.
And in that fast imp Trub War situation, probably do favor the Italians. They will have cheaper bombard cannons to add in.
Yeah, but who needs cannons when you can do monks? Already second monastery coming in for Andy.
Okay, we might see another monk war then. And Atonement on the way for Andy, so he is getting ready for the monk war. Knowing the tech trees and the lack of block printing.
That's actually the perfect composition for a monk rush. Genoese to defend the monks and monks to do everything else. Perfect versus light cuff. Only counter is the skirm. Ooh. Luis, we got ballistics. Oh no. Look,
One group for the monks.
The micro is not there. Yeah, it's over.
One for the light cav. Oh, this is perfect. That's exactly where Andy... Oh, that could not have gone any better for Andy.
Look at the trail of vines. This is horrible.
Oh, that was everything Andy wanted and more. He wasn't even devoted for that. That was just the monks failing to convert anything. And Lewis now has to go for a defensive castle, who was caught out of position. And he'll be forward and ready to get his own castle up, get some tribs.
Look at the kill to death ratio.
27 to 2.
Oh my god. Yeah, look what Lewis is doing. That's a move of desperation. 3 farm skirms, triple range skirms.
Triple range skirms against Genbos. And Andy, a little forward position for Trebbing too. He's getting the forward workshop in chemistry for bombard cannons. And after that fight, he's feeling really good about his position here. And he's also outpost. Let's not take away from that. He's outpost. Not as well as Lewis is, but Andy at least has outposts. So anything that Lewis might try sneaky, Andy will see.
Yep, and traps are already coming. Second castle is coming. I think. Not sure. Do they both have the same hill elevation? Because the edge of the castle is on a hill.
Lewis, if anything, Lewis's might be lower. That Treb definitely is lower, I think.
It's a trap for sure. No, it's a trap for sure. So Grenadier should get his trap on the hill and start trapping. He's also getting masonry. Chemistry is already in, so cannons will be coming. I don't see. Luis needs to do something crazy now. He needs to. Imagine if he had a siege workshop with Elefanto, so he's also losing villagers now in the south, on the gold.
Oof. The Genbos are there. And oh, we almost held the gate open.
Agya.
Treb's going for the castle. And Lewis can't repair that much longer. Not against that many Trebs. That goes down. And Lewis is doing the only thing he can do. 3 Trebs.
Let's go! And petards. Well, no petards, but he will now try to go for the TC snaps. That's his only play. And Andy will just be faster. That's the issue. And he should just go for the TC.
Yeah, to take the market maybe and then get a straight shot to the TC. Or just go for it.
Wait, Lucy,
The Genbos see this. Andy sees it. He's sending Vills. He's sending Vills to fight the Trebs. He's not going to get in.
Oh, he wants to attack the wall. Okay, yeah. Luis is placing villagers so they will observe some shots, but...
Yeah, and Lewis repairing. He's trying to go for the snipe, but that's not going to happen. Andy with the bombard cannon, the Genoese crossbowman, the Vills. He'll fight everything there. And Andy's applying pressure. There's the GG, and Andy takes a 3-2 lead.
Andy ahead for the first time today, and Luis also gets -10 prize pool for not letting the TC go down. So, yeah, 3-2. Andy looking strong.
Looking very strong now. It's his maps, I think, that are the remaining home maps.
I don't think home maps matters that much. It's not like it's a tournament where you have different types of maps usually. Like, yeah, we have some closed and open, but most of all, it doesn't matter that much on Sudden Death, I think.
Yeah, maybe not. So, for the first time today, we have a match point. And Andy will be looking to close it out. Lewis will be looking to force a Game 7. And Ringer Reads will be the map, so if it's Game 7, that'll be on camera.
That would be a fitting finale to this series. I do hope we get there. Oh, yeah, they're in.
You're in. And I think we should have civilizations then. Probably no surprise here, Bengalis and Koreans.
Yeah, that means that we will have Armenians and Byzantines for Canberra, which totally makes sense if Louis can win this game.
And this is Lewis's very first Civ pick. And he has to be pretty comfortable with them on this map, we would hope.
Well, I would definitely pick Bengalis over Koreans on this map, so I do like his chances. We had a very close final up until now, 3-2. I hope it will be even closer. I hope Luis can take it. He needs to believe. Believe in the Bengali monks.
Needs to believe in the monks.
Embrace the monk. Forget about the hamster micro.
Alright, so we'll have Lewis to the north as the blue Bengalis, and Andy to the southeast as the orange Koreans. Ring of Reeds, our map.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm actually very happy. I had doubts about this map at the start when we were selecting maps. This one was actually, or was it in? I'm not sure it was in, but I had my doubts about this map. I didn't know it that much, but I'm very happy we included it. We had so many crazy games on this map already.
Yeah, we have pushes on the middle, pushes on the side, sneak workshops for rams or elephants from the edge. And, well, ooh, Bengalis could do an elephant push on this map now that I think about it.
Yeah,
Now that
but why risk it?
I mean, you have to risk something on this map, right? Do you really want to play straight up and think, you know, Koreans, they could guard tower, maybe shut down the middle?
Maybe. I honestly feel like Andy needs to go for map control with trushes. Like, I think that's his best play. That's one of the weaknesses of monks.
The trushes, the towers. Looks like Andy doing some laming already, getting 2 sheep from the opposite side. Now, if Andy really wants to make us proud, he would be going turtle ships.
Ooh. Turtle ship versus Bengali monks, that would be a sight. Do they one-shot monks, Bengali monks?
Yeah, they have 3 armor, and turtle ships do, I think, 50 attack. So with Sanctity and 45 HP, I think it's just enough to one-shot them still.
Oh boy. Well, I guess we need to buff the... Oh, wait. A boar.
Lame.
Boar. And he's taking the boar.
He tried to steal.
Luis. Come on, you don't do that versus a hamster. Not with Luis DPM. Can he make it though?
He needs to send a Vil, that scout. And a low on HP, and he has a Vil on the way, but no loom, and the boar is going to walk back. That's too long of a steal.
Yeah, good job by Luis. Now Andy is in a disadvantage. He delayed the boar a bit, but he lost so much HP on the scout.
Yeah, much lower scout HP.
Okay, so Luis is going for the meal outside. I hate it. I don't understand why people go for meals when people go for a dock. Unless that's like a pre-market building.
Yeah, right, it unlocks the market and it unlocks the farms. So you do eventually need a mill no matter what.
Yeah, but you can add it up later. Maybe a mill in the middle and dock outside. I don't know.
Dock outside. We have seen that approach before. I guess it's kind of risky to mill the middle if you're against Koreans, though, if you're afraid of the trush. pushing a deer to the mill.
Okay, so if it was a trash, maybe. Well, he already has Loom queued, so maybe it's coming.
And barracks for Andy, who did dock the outside and already has a fishing ship. So this feels like a trush for Andy, with either men-at-arms or an archery range supporting it.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This is a way.
Now this map here, your base is very, very small, and it's hard for towers to do more than deny your front resources, I think, but it could always give Andy map position for a forward castle, so you can't just ignore it and try to reboot in the back, like some other maps maybe. You need to make sure that this TC stays far enough forward that the trush doesn't suddenly give your opponent full space to destroy the TC.
Yeah. But okay, militia are coming. I was wondering where's the militia. So yeah, he's going for a trash, right? How about like one tower at the front to secure the middle, and then go around for aggression with men-at-arms and towers at the back?
Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah, I like that approach. If the men-at-arms go straight for the outside, then you're not going to be so slow doing them in the middle. You can do one tower, wall it in, maybe even wall Lewis in, and then head around the outside. So we see 2 vills forward. That might be all he needs.
Oh, okay, yeah. Luis, you can see the militia.
Hi.
And here, exactly your plan. And Lewis has to re-wall this.
Yes, that's great. So Luis has to abandon the fish, at least 1 meal for now. Do you... Ooh, he's walling him in. I love it, Andy.
Yes. Oh, it doesn't even need the towers, just the walls.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
And now send 3 villagers from the outside to towers the stone and the wood. With help of some men-at-arms, it would be amazing.
Yeah, loom now for Lewis. He's doing a market. At least Lewis will fast castle, but will he have the food? He only has 1 farm, and that's it. No more fish from the outside. So Lewis had a tight build, a spreadsheet planned for those shorefish that these men-at-arms now are disrupting.
Well, he will have to sell stone, right? Which will hurt him if he wants to go for a castle, because he's now also heavy on stone.
Yes. You'll have to sell stone and buy food.
Even better than a tower. Send 2 villagers and wall him in from the other side.
Wall him in completely.
Yeah, lock him in his tight area. That would be amazing.
Adish.
And Andy behind this. Well, I guess the downside of this is his food eco is not there. Right? He's not going to be castle that quickly. And as the Koreans not going to get to that guard tower right away. And probably will be an easy castle here for the Bengalis who can then go Rathas.
He has 15 villagers on food, and he is on shorefish. I mean, it won't be crazy for him to get the food soon enough. And he already has archers on that gate, so he's gotta be careful. No fletching yet, so.
I guess that's fair. Oh, he's got a double wall. He's gonna double wall the middle.
I guess Luis just go stonewall, like stonewall in front of that gate, and then just try to go for a castle in front of, like in the front of your base to the middle next to the gold.
Yeah,
And
something
I
like
think you'll
that.
be fine.
So the archers are there. Those men-at-arms won't be able to keep going through the gate. Or those vills won't be able to keep preparing the gate against the men-at-arms with the archers there. And they're going to get through. It was with the stone for a castle. And he does it forward.
Ooh, villager going down. Yes.
No fletching for Andy. So these walls will come up.
Adesh.
Oh yeah, but those walls will be annoying for Luis to get out of. And, well, it's only 2 tiles, but later passing issues might happen. Let's see. Andy very close to go up. Buying the food now. Okay, house is gonna go down. Archers could no. I mean, they could go in. They could hover, but it could be a trap next to the stone. So I don't think he should. And we already have Ratas anyway.
So do you think he just dives the TC and goes for the wood line?
Yeah, hover.
Yeah. Oh, there are some weak vills there. There's some weak vills there with the men-at-arms coming in.
Oh no. Oh,
That's a
no.
dead vill. It's second dead vill.
No. Are you kidding
Oh,
me? That was so worth it for Andy. Because those men
was
are
sick.
useless now.
yeah, they're useless against the Rathas. They just go in ranged mode and hunt them down. And you don't
But
think his
villagers
archers
in
will
the
get
range of the
back.
castle. So many villagers. Luis!
He's trying to break through the wall.
But
Oh, he doesn't
get the
notice.
Get the villagers!
He doesn't notice. Andy, oh, he's running. He's running. The vills went to the forward shorefish. And Andy retasks them to the berries. He has to go back to his base now.
But...
Oh, don't let the Rathas in. Don't let them in.
Oh no. Oh no. Melee mode
Andy.
or range mode? What's that? Well, come on.
Andy, no!
Oh, 9.
Oh, God, no, Andy. Let's lose the vills. Don't let Rathas in. Oh, they're at the front. They're at the back. He's trying to do towers. At least he'll have Korean guard towers. But oh, no.
Yeah, this is looking good for Luis.
He's going to clean a lot of army, at least.
Yeah, getting the fishing ship too. Villager numbers are now even. One lead. Oh, go to the woodline. Where is the Ratas? Well, does he not know about the woodline? He now knows.
Oh, it's
Oh,
only...
he's-
It's one
Okay,
tile.
fine.
What if Lewis did this? Hear me out. What if he sent a few vills forward to chop the reeds? Because it's only one of them and they're only 50 wood, and he could get in on the wood line.
That would be sick. But he's in a siege workshop instead, so maybe we'll finally see a successful Elefanto push.
We might. Oh, the Rathas are in. That tower could be denied.
Oh no. Actually, oh yes, because we want those 7. Oh no.
We
for
do want game
Andy.
7. Oh, Andy. Oh, Andy has the Fire Lancer. Oh, we know they're one of the best units in the game at that right now. But he's not going to get that tower up.
The Mangonels, not Elefantos.
Mangonel. I mean, Mangonel's much worse against the guard towers than Elephantos would be.
Yeah, for sure. But, ooh, Monk coming, game over. Game over. Careful.
Monk? Not against Rathas,
Careful.
though. They just go ranged mode.
Yeah, but he does he even have flash?
He's
No
an
flash
insta.
even. Ooh, no insta.
No insta.
And he cannot afford more monks because he's not on gold. Now he can do one more. Okay. Check the
He has
stone
no
count
gold.
Of,
Castle.
I was gonna suggest something more interesting. I was gonna suggest go around with a castle on the NDC, but yeah, it's too risky, I guess.
I guess he needs to stop this Mangonel push first. But yeah, this is where if you had, imagine 2 or 3 elephants right now, you'd be pushing that castle.
Yeah. And I mean, versus wagons, what will the castle give? It will defend one side. Lewis can just go from the other side, where the wood line is now, and attack from there.
Yep.
And his Bengali, so just do a couple of monks, and those wagons will be completely useless.
Yeah, he'll have great monks. What the castle does at least do is give Andy some gold control. So that gold on the outside was taken by the Rathas.
monk. He needs to deal with the Rathas.
Ooh. It's one get converted. You had good intuition for the insta.
Yeah, I can smell them. Insta. What does Andy do? Like, ooh, Luis is coming for another castle. Let's go!
Oh, let's go. He does the castle, and it's time for petards. There's petards and elephants now. Oh,
but
where's Andy
look,
sending the
look.
bills?
Play. Andy's gonna do his own castle on Luis' base. Let's go! And Luis is gonna do an outpost right on time. I think he will be on time to spot that. I don't know if he will be able to deny it. In any case, he should win this by petarding Andy's CC right now.
Yeah, and Lewis very well recognized both to re-wall where the men-at-arms had gotten in, and also to wall where he overchopped on the outer reeds. So he is prepared for this.
Yeah. And the outpost will be in perfect timing. He has a couple of Ratas even there, but he sends them around from the wrong directions. He won't be able to stop it. And Andy's coming slowly. Are we getting petards from Luis? Yes.
We are. And even the Mangonel is in a spot where the castle won't be able to defend from it out of range.
Okay. Let's go, Andy. You don't have time. Andy, your TC is in danger.
Hit by the castle. That monk goes down. And he's going to do an outpost first, but that's going to slow him down. If only Lewis had a dock and a demo ship for this. But oh, defensive castle from Lewis. He has stone for it. And he's going to win the castle race.
Yeah, he has way more villagers there. And he's still trying, still defending. His TC is almost full HP. We got 4 petards already, so it will not be enough. He needs... Oh, he has no builders and food, actually. Hey, is that a doubt castle? Yeah, GG.
Yeah, it is. GG. And game 7, Lewis ties it up 3-3. And he'll have game 7 on Canberra. The most amazing sudden death map we could have.
Yeah, almost sounds scripted, right?
Almost.
Paid actors. But yeah, the level is so close, so high. And like Draken once said, this is gonna be so high levels there.
So let's get this overlay checked off real quick. We'll have a 3-3 tie with Andy loses Ring of Reeds. And that'll be Bengalis against Koreans. And this has to now be Byzantines, Armenians on Canberra. Probably the 2 best civs on the map, with Byzantines having the fires and the Dromans and the extra HP, and then Armenians having the fortified churches.
Yeah, I mean, that's just perfect. And maybe, I don't even know if not Byzantines or Armenians, what civs. Maybe Bohemians are also great on Canberra, but Byzantines and Armenians should be very, very high, if not the top 2 civs.
And let's see, are they in the lobby? Yes, they are.
Okay, guys, final game of Sudden Disaster 2. Ever. It's the most dramatic way possible. What do you actually prefer, Byzantines or Armenians?
Ooh. I mean, those churches are scary. Part of me wants to say Byzantines, but I don't know. I think they're probably the two best civs for the map. There are other good civs too. But I might go slight edge for Byzantines, but that's my personal preference because I like the Byzantines.
But what if Andy goes for Goss?
If he goes Goths, that Byzantines should hard counter Goths, right? They go Cataphracts and Goths die.
Yeah, he will not go Goss.
Or Dravidians too. They make a Ruby Swordsman and Goths die. We won't go Goths.
I mean, Dravidians are not bad on Canberra either, right?
No, they're not. I mean, Lewis could realistically go Dravidians. That wouldn't be out of place, but probably not when he has Byzantines.
Yeah. Okay, they're in. Let's go, guys.
And let's just check the civs, and yeah, as we expected, Byzantines against Armenians. 1 minute of spec delay, and then the final game 7.
I mean, what if he does end in his current war? That will make me quite sad. But it's Byzantines.
They'll have a lot of skirms. I mean, I feel like Byzantines should win the skirm war against Armenians, right?
Yeah. Don't worry, we will not get there, guys. We will get the typical Canberra. A bit of boating into good old monks, castles, traps, clowning, petards. Gonna be sick.
What if they destroy a TC using skirms?
That would be a proper way to end this tournament.
And here we go, game 7 on Canberra. Lewis will be the blue Byzantines to the north and Andy the orange Armenians to the south.
They're quite close to each other, actually. Look at the distance between them, like... That's good for clowning.
That is good for clowning. I mean, good for Andy if he wants to do aggressive fortified churches if he gets to the castle age. Do you think there's room for Andy to pull a fast castle on this map and go for forward churches?
Ooh, it all depends how fast Luis reacts to the fact that he's not on water. Because if Luis will be slow and he does go for it, it could be disastrous. Like forward church, another one inside, siege. If he's in feudal, could be really a sudden disaster.
Alright, so mule cart for Andy. Taking the deer, pushing them in. We know he has to be careful not to let the boar outside of his gates while pushing the deer.
Yeah, we already saw boar going on an adventure. It was classic pro, right? If I'm
Yep.
not mistaken.
Yeah, classic pro. He paused for an admin read because he didn't know what his board was doing.
Yeah.
And so deer push from Lewis. He's going to get the deer in, and the sheep will hold open the gate.
Yeah, I will get both in no ways that they give up on water. It's too much of an advantage to not at least try to kill your opponent's fish.
Yeah,
So
so
here comes a dock by Andy.
alright, there's the dock from Andy. Armenians will at least have the mule cart, and then the more efficient mule cart technologies as eco bonuses. Byzantines don't really get any eco bonus until they get to that cheaper imp. But nevertheless, great on water with their fire ships. And I love how Andy plays the dock. He's not going to use the dock to block the shallows, but he'll still be able to block it with palisades. So if he needs to, he can delete and walk back and forth.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Louis getting his dock up 2 now.
Yeah, essentially
Small
the same
advantage for
position.
Andy. Yeah. Okay. Both have amazing monks, by the way. It's important to say. Armenians full monk attack tree, and Byzantines also, right? No herbal medicine, but nobody cares about your herbal medicine.
They heal faster, that's even better.
Ooh, careful. Dog delayed a bit, which is good. That's a bit annoying for Luis.
Yeah, Andy gets the fishing ship out much faster.
Oh, we have no loom, so still a bit dangerous, even though the scout doesn't have full HP.
Yeah, Luce needs to maybe fight the scout a bit more before bringing the Vil back. Oh, he's going to go for it. And it worked out. He got hit on the scout.
Yeah, we still have 2 extra hits for Andy, so he's fine. So basically 1 fishing ship advantage for Andy, that's what's happening here.
Pretty much.
So Lewis has a bit more rest collected. Don't know how. Oh, never mind. Not anymore.
Yeah. It's deceiving the Dark Age, because it depends on when you force drop from the boar.
Armenians should have it better, right? Small advantage with the mule cart.
Yeah. There's now Loom for Andy. Let's see if he can force drop and go up after this. Does have 14 Vils on food. Not quite. Oh, there he goes. Okay. He's up.
Luis need to go up too. Luis is not going up. He's taking his time. Is he not gonna... Okay, he DQ'd the villagers. He's gonna go up now. Does he have the food? Doesn't have the food.
He doesn't have the food.
He's also housed, or not? No.
No, he did the house. Well, that's what makes this map so tricky. It's not a standard start. You have to push the deer in from really far away. And if you have any type of minor disruption, that can throw off your build.
Yeah, because he queued the villagers, then DQ'd it for some reasons, and queued it again. So I thought he got housed, but no. I don't know what happens there. And he clicked privilege, cancelled it, and click it again. What is happening,
well,
Luis?
23 Vils, 2 fishing ships. Is this a fast castle from Lewis? I suppose there's a world where Byzantines go fast castle, do a second dock at home, then do war galley and fire ship to win the water with fire ships.
It's possible, I mean... It's very possible, but look at Andy. He moved his villagers with the mule cart to the middle, and he's doing... Oh, come on! That's such a premature tower. Like... I mean... The tower is good, but you don't need it if your opponent is not going for water.
Yeah, he's gonna
Such
wall
a waste
in.
of breath. Oh my.
Yeah, and we saw that in the Nikov Classic Pro set, right? Nikov invested into the tower and trying to control the water to the point where Classic Pro just ignored it and snuck the petard transport anyway.
Yeah. Wow, really feels like a waste for Andy, but okay, it will slow his castle age down too, because usually you want to sell that stone, right? And
right.
buy food.
Outposting too.
Okay. Spreadsheet build for Luis Market Blacksmith. Luis will sell the stone and go up. Okay, yeah, Luis is gonna be much faster to Castle Age. But do you think he commits to Castle Age or he try to go for fasting as a Byzantine somehow?
I mean, he could do a university and a monastery and fast imp, and then go fast fire and droman.
Oh boy, that's what we think actually. But well,
It takes a long time to get there, but if Andy... I mean, you see Andy, he invested into fires on the water, he invested into the dock and the tower. You know he's not going to be pressuring you on land that quickly. So he might actually have time to go straight to imp and just win water and go dromans.
I think his economy is too weak for that. And he's also doing demos now. And then he's almost ready to go up, despite all the commitment. Like, Armenian economy is quite nice with the mule carts, and the fish helps too. He has a bit more rest collected, and he's up to castle age, so only 1 minute, 20 seconds slower.
Yeah, the fish are grouping up. And only 4 on food, so I don't think that's going to be a fast imp as much as I'd love the idea. We'd have to sell the stone at least.
He's very heavy on gold, though. 10 villagers, so that could be monks.
And he even tries to split the fish. Lewis keeps queuing and unqueuing a demo.
Something is like... maybe he played for too long and he's clicking like without... unconsciously just to click. Just to get the APM.
Yeah, he needs to keep the APM up, I guess.
Again. He DQ'd it, and he's queuing it again.
Alright, double
I
monasteries.
love it. Okay.
And he'll scout that, he'll get an outpost up. And he's doing it again. Just keeps wanting us to watch the dock. I guess he just wants to maybe wait and hope it's there at the right time to surprise Andy? And wait for the opportune moment, but that dock's almost down now.
Yeah, because if you put it inside the dock, like your opponent can see that it's coming. So maybe he's trying to get Andy feel comfortable that he won't watch her completely. And
yeah, here it comes now.
Oh,
It's 2.
okay.
He could have done that much earlier, but it works at the end.
Okay, so monks are coming. We're getting a church from Andy. What Luis will need very early is a tournament, because you need to convert the warrior priests that will come
Yes.
from Andy.
And we see Andy's fish paying off in his resources collected stat. Already pretty far ahead.
Yeah. Look at how much gold he has. But he's doing monk, not the warrior priest. Okay, another church on the other side. Full map control for Andy at the moment.
Yes, patrastem.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up all the relics, I guess, Andy. That's good for him. Louis still not no tournament. Oh, Louis still no relic. But the scout. Block the scout. Gotta block. Block. No.
Ooh, he's not going to get back. And that's got us to run with the monk there.
But on the other side, Louis picked up a relic, so that's something.
Oh, Andy never stopped converting that scout. Oh, he does at the end. We should have kept going. That would have been an insta.
Hey, isn't it bugged now? I guess it's bugged.
I think that's mostly for groups, though.
No, there is something with the monk going, like, unit going out of sight. I don't know. I don't remember.
There are things like the monk stops chasing like it used to, but as long as it does chase, it can still get the insta, as far as I know.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, so we got already how many? 3 churches? Fair war incoming now. We still don't have a tournament for Luis, and now we're getting devotion. Insta.
Gets the scout, and that's a lot of churches from Andy. That's a lot of churches. And Lewis is gonna need to take a monk fight soon. He's almost at the point where he can do a castle.
Yeah,
There's
I
a
don't
bit more
think
stone.
He doesn't want to monk fight. He wants to get a castle and go to imp. He can deny the church, actually. Oh, well, he just wants to do a castle. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, the villager from Annie was trying to block the foundation. That's a nice castle.
Yeah, right under all the churches. And that'll control some of the waterway, but not the fish.
Okay, so castle is up. I think now you should stop with the monks, because he's defended mostly, and just go to imp.
Yeah, and Andy's gonna have a much better economy as the Armenians here. And Andy, remember, we talked about Germans for the Byzantines. The Armenians have them too. There is a world where Andy, with 900 gold now, finds a way to go imp quickly and destroys that castle from the water.
Could be. But, well, what's the range of the Droman compared to a monk? I always compare stuff to monks.
I think with block printing and the Droman, I think they're both 12. So it's equal.
Okay.
But you gotta be imp for that, of course.
Okay, monks are being annoying. Look at the resources of Andy, so he's very close to go up. But Luis has his neurons activated.
These Byzantines, he's close to going up too.
Yeah, the big problem for Andy, the only problem I can see for him right now, is that he's very light on stone. And he will get to imp without a castle, which doesn't give you much.
I mean, if Lewis were to redock here, he could probably do the transport ship petards.
Oh yeah, but I don't think he should. Also, Andy is not going up because he was missing a second building and he's now rushing the workshop. So it will slow him down quite a bit. And in the end, Luis will be up how much faster? Oh,
Much
he's
faster.
Not looking up. He's
Andy's finishing a Vil.
Yeah, come on.
30 seconds plus.
40 seconds.
40 seconds.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, there are the petards.
Oh, and he's doing the transport, or did the dock at least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he should just go for it, because there are fire galleys and fishing ships that can block it. But he could do just Byzantines, do war galley on the way up, a few fast fires, win the water easily, and go for it.
Maybe he can cause like a distraction. Maybe he can, I don't know, force Andy to look away.
He's dock blocking though. Andy's prepared for it. He's doing the docks.
Can he see it? Yeah, he can see actually the Byzantine. Wait, no, he's Armenian. Sorry, he can see the dock.
The outpost. Yeah. Who's gonna do another castle forward? That goes up. That's a good castle.
I mean, that's a great castle because it's gonna be two Byzantine castles versus one Armenian castle. Oh no! Oh no! All the monks! What? Remember when Louis had monks?
Yeah, he doesn't need him anymore. He just needs trebs. Oh, wait. You know what Louis should do right now? Once that castle goes up, can he petard the castle actually?
He could. It will help him a lot, or just save them for a surprise attack later.
Trebs already. No Droman. Yes, you do really want Trebs here.
I kind of like Louis' position.
I mean, you're Byzantines in a Treb war, and that usually feels pretty good.
Oh, yeah,
I think I'd still like to see.
Dromans.
Yeah, I think I'd still like to see one Droman at some point.
Okay. Can the Droman reach a Treb? I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think the
yeah, but what I'd like to see one Droman for from Lewis is that if he destroys the castle, he needs to destroy the Trebs afterwards, and that's what the Droman can do.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Yeah. And this will be at most 2 trebs for Andy.
His count is a petard. He doesn't know about. Oh, it's open. It's open. Oh, come on, Luis. Luis, that's too naive. Luis. Luis, stop. Luis. Oh no. Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, attack grounds on the Dromans can do it. He's just going for the Dromans.
Go back in. Go back in.
Oh, he's back in.
Nice. Oh,
It's walled though. Oh, he can get through that one tile. Not enough petards though. Only 3 made it.
Maybe 1 will hit.
Yeah, 1 hits.
But the traps, careful.
You repair the castle, Lewis. Where's he? Oh, he's sending the trebs forward. He's sending the trebs forward.
Okay.
Oh, he's sending everything forward. Does he have sappers? No, he doesn't. No sappers for the Byzantines.
He's just going to repair the traps. I actually like it, but it's very risky.
He has
It's so
4 trebs.
risky.
Can he hit the TC from the outside? Andy's sending everything too. Lewis, he has no stone, so he can't wall this. He has a 5th treb on the way from behind. And he needs to repair. He doesn't have much gold for repairing. Can he hit the TC?
He can. Can he?
Maybe he can just barely hit it.
It's all in now. He needs to repair like crazy.
Wait, Andy
He's
sent his
going
vills to
to-
fight the trebs. He has nothing to repair. He has nothing to repair the TC.
Oh!
Lewis has
He's
done
doing
it.
it.
Lewis has done it. 1 more hit. And he did it. He did it. Lewis with the petard treb push. He does it.
Absolutely a masterpiece by Luis. That was the perfect way to finish this tournament. I can't write a better script. This was the ultimate all-in push, all or nothing. Like you either win or lose $1,000 in a matter of minutes.
And Andy had 4,000 more resources collected. If he stops this, he ends up winning the game. He cleared the castle. He had his trebs on the front. But no army, full Dromans, and just enough spot by the wood line where Lewis could hit the TC and keep the trebs safe outside the walls. And it worked. And it worked.
And they call this guy hamster, dude. This was a perfect clown move by Luis. This was so good. I love it. I absolutely love it. Luis definitely deserved to win this tournament. I mean, Andy, if he would have won this game, he also would have deserved it because both played amazing. But wow, what a final.
Yeah, what a final. And there's Lewis with an A-tier tournament victory now.
Yeah? Should we get him for an interview?
Yeah, can we bring him in?
Let me try to write him. Can just jump into his channel.
Oh yeah,
and
let's
yell at
go.
him because he's like waiting and we'll surprise him.
Yeah, well, he is deafened. We can just head there and join him.
Yeah, so we'll close this call and join him. Luis!
Yeah, Lucy's muted and deafened. He can't hear us.
Oh, he can. So what's the point of joining the channel if you mute it? Let me ping him.
We'll see. He'll turn back and be surprised there's people in here with him.
Luis!
See, now he's still here. Wait,
Is that the worst use of the channel of the
Oh, there he
channel?
is. Now he's here. Now he can hear
Hello?
us. Hello, Lewis. Congratulations.
Hello. What's up, guys? GG's.
Jeez, how that
Yeah,
was an epic finish
congratulations.
to the tournament. How are you feeling after that?
I didn't expect to win. Like, I took down his castle and I thought, okay, I'm dead. Like, I'm just dead. Let's just YOLO it. Why not, right? It's last game.
And it worked.
Then it worked. What can we say?
Yeah, that move was so perfect. I mean, it was all in. Either you win or you lose in a matter of seconds. And
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the situation I'm in, right? I know I'm dead. If I play standard, I lose, so I have to go crazy with it.
and it worked out quite well. I mean, how far did you expect to go in this tournament? I mean, you started doing well in clown events recently, the final of Heaven and Hell, now here, but how far do you expect to go?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. Like, I was just taking it like one game at a time because I played versus Survivalist, the first one, and then I was doing really bad versus him, and I almost lost the set, and I thought to myself, okay, top 8, top 16, something like that. But then every single game was just one at a time. Like, every single set, sorry, I mean. I wasn't really thinking about where I'm placing.
Yeah, because I mean, going into this, you weren't one of the absolute top seeds where we saw all those upsets of Viper, Jordan, Yo all going down, and here's you first round from Survivalist. Every round you had was a battle right from the start.
Yeah, that's true. I think the only easier round I had was I think wait, let me have a look. I think the 2 easier rounds was Bals and Hearts. Every single other set was like 3-2, 4-3. Like, crazy.
I mean, Luis was a high seed. He did have fake Arabia yellow, so
Looks like it matters a lot then.
yeah. But I honestly expect you to pick Skukuza and Koala every set and go skirmishers. But you absolutely clowned set after set after set. You came up, you played the game mode and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, honestly, like the Sakusa and Koala, I don't really like those maps too much because, like, it looks like an Arabian map, but on Koala, people just go FC and then slap a church in your face, which is why I banned the map because I didn't want Andy to do that versus me.
Yeah, you also did it against Sebastian, right? We were thinking why you do that, and my theory was that you don't want to play open maps versus like open map players like Sebastian or Hart. But I guess you don't consider it an open map after all.
It's a closed map. Every map's a closed map, it feels like, in this tournament.
Even Skakuza.
Yeah, he just FCs on me. Like, those fire lances are so strong. I almost died to fire lances 2 times, you know? They're so strong for FC.
Yeah, they are very strong with Siege. We discussed it with you during your sets too.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, go.
I was gonna say, I think the counter is crossbow mangonel. I don't think you can play CA because it's too expensive. I think you
They
just
also have
to play
the attack
crossbow.
bonus, like from the ranged attack against CA.
And they also shoot a weapon. It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Yeah, is that your first tournament, or did you win your first victory?
First A tier.
I think TTL Gold is an A tier, but there's like 4 winners, so I don't think that's really counts. But yeah, this is my first ever tournament win, I think.
Your first ever solo tournament A tier tournament.
Solo
I mean,
tournament
winning an A tier
yes.
tournament, that's something Hera can't say, so you're doing pretty well.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know, I practiced quite a lot for this. A lot of theory as well, so I'm kinda happy it paid off.
So how was it playing Andy in the finals? Because he's obviously, you're both on Onomaru, and I've heard that you two practiced a lot together. Were you familiar with what he was going to do, or did you try to throw some surprises out there?
Well, we practiced a lot. I kind of knew the type of style he likes, but I didn't know exactly what he was going to do. And I just tried to play the same every game, just relaxed, let him attack me. But sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, and imagine it all started with you almost getting an enemy loss for being late in the first round, if I remember correctly.
No, that was Heaven and Hell.
Oh,
That was
really?
that was versus Ovoin.
Oh, right, it was different. Never mind, it's all mixing up in my head right now.
Yeah, you can never forget Ovoin, man. This guy's everywhere.
Alvin is a legend, yes. So yeah, big congrats, $2,500. That's
It's a
good.
lot. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money for sure. So big thanks to World Edge for giving us a sponsor for this tournament. Do you want to go over the games a bit, West, or?
Sure. Let's say we have a lot of games. We had all 7 of them. I'm forgetting where we started. We started on Triple Tunnel. Oh yeah, that was the Persians and the Japanese. That one lasted a long time.
And maybe it would be good if you went back on your like VOD on your YouTube thing and then screen share so we can all see what we're looking at the same time. Just even like 8 times it, skip through it quickly, or just want to talk about it.
Yeah, let me see if I can do that. That's a good idea.
Because I don't remember game 1, if I'm being honest.
It was Triple Tunnel with the Savars.
Oh,
and
Japanese,
you pushed with Japanese, yeah. And you played. Were you Persians yesterday, or did you play against Persians yesterday? Because you also had the same thing yesterday.
I remember game 1, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I played Persians versus Heart yesterday. But then I thought to myself, Japanese does well versus Persians late game, because if I just play half Skirm, half CA, Persians should die to that. So I was just saying to myself, if I survive the early game, I should win late.
Okay, I've taken your idea. I'm gonna maybe if you open my stream, you'll see it. I'm just gonna display capture it on my stream. Yeah. So we had.
Are you streaming on Twitch, right?
Yep.
All right, I see it.
Yeah. So this was a game we had. Andy went for a sneak in that upper passage at some point, and almost managed to get some cav in towards your TC, but you were able to repel that, and ended up. Yeah, here he goes right now. He would honors your cut through there, while you were focused on the middle.
Yeah. He was quite far ahead, actually, in resources. I thought he would be far ahead, but not that far ahead. But I think also, like, at the start of the game, when he docked my lake, I did not expect that at all. I got so lucky.
You were so lucky that he went greedy for the second dock, because you didn't see the first dock at all. And because he was already thinking about the fish boom. He was preparing space for, like, fishing traps, and he went too far. Second dog, I think, would have put you in a serious issue if you didn't see that.
Yeah. I think the second dog was fine for him, but I think the mistake he made was he didn't wall his villain, right, properly.
Yeah,
I think if that dog goes up, I'm dead completely.
Yeah, and here he goes for the cut, and you did a good job of recognizing that and having the second layer of houses behind it. You must have been paying a lot of attention to that while trying to fight in the middle at the same time. This is if they get through, they destroy the TC.
Yeah, well, I just say to myself, okay, I know if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm going to win, so what's his win con? His win con is to snipe my TC, so if I outpost the map and check everything, then... Also, those 3 halbs on the top sniping the Onager was so huge as well. At least pushing it back.
Yeah, because he wasn't able to do another cut after that, and you were able to re-wall. Yeah, and then later on, it just feels like it was a lot of halbs, a lot of skirms, but eventually Japanese ended up winning that matchup.
Yeah, exactly. I think the one mistake was he had like 4 relics, right? Which was... Actually, he had 2 relics. Oh no, he must have dropped them.
Yeah, I think he had dropped them by then. Yeah. So then game number 2, what map was this? Oh yeah, this was Kakuza.
Okay, we can skip over this one if you want.
He was able to fast castle. I mean, that's basically it. Both of you kind of walling up, but he's already in the castle age, and he's gonna go Fire Lancer. And I don't know what you do much against Fire Lancers as the Chimera, honestly. Once he's able to do this, 2 barracks Fire Lancers.
I didn't expect Jurchens. I expected Goths here, which is why I went Chimera. Like, I was thinking about Dravidians. I'm playing like Manatams and stuff like that, but Jurchens here, which kind of threw me off a bit.
But Goths were probably a counter to your Mongols, but Mongols got sniped, so Goths... Yeah, or not to be played.
I just think Goths are really good here, because you do Loom and you send your vills forward. You can hardly go wrong with that. Oh, and here was... Yeah, it's just so hard to play.
Yeah, Rocket
Maybe
Cart,
Scorpions
Lancer.
with the extra 1 range. Just keep poking them and running back.
You know, now that you say that, that might have been a good option, because then at least you outrange the Rocket Carts, and you should win against Fire Lancers with Scorpions if they're... You can camp the TC a bit.
I think Scorpions... Also, my Siege Workshop on the left side of my base was really troll. Like, it was just blocking my Mangonels, and... I think the one mistake I made was, when I got to Feudal Age, I made too many scouts as well. If I made less scouts, got to Castle Age faster, made a Siege Workshop in front of my base, I think I can hold, but he was just too fast.
Yeah, it's always tricky when you don't recognize the fast castle right away because of the map and you're expecting him to go for the hunt, and then all of a sudden you have to determine how fast you're going to go up. You're kind of far away on this spawn too with the way he walled, so it's hard if you were to say like try to go for the tower through the walls.
Yeah. This is just disaster for me, honestly. I don't even know, like...
Yeah, then we get to the next game, which was Hideout, and I guess kind of the same thing, but in reverse. Now it's Andy going for the Lancers and the rocket carts.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of people are talking about these Jambi Rider things, but they're so bad for Siege. I think it's such a bait unit to go for on maps like these. They just die to Siege. Like, they have one less attack than CA, so it matters a lot when you're fighting Siege.
Yeah, and at some point Andy deleted the gate and you were able to run in.
Yeah, that was very lucky as well. I think I would have broken in anyway, but...
Yeah, it's hard to stop that when you just have palisades and you have a ranged unit.
Yeah, exactly. I also had a scout hitting the wall as well, I think.
I'm still confused that Andy went aggressive there. I feel like Wei should be the aggressive Civ, and Andy should have just boomed, maybe. Would have done better.
I don't think Wei should play aggressive. I think both Civs should play passive, actually, because... Like, if I'm playing Wei, I have like 3, 4, 5, 6 of a leading castle age, but then he has the pastures, so... I think if both players are boomed, I think it's kind of even, but... I think the Steppe Lancers are so strong for this Civ, especially in castle age.
How do you feel about the Shenberry Raiders then against the Steppe Lancers? Because they don't have much pierce armor. But then if they ever jump you, then they do a lot of damage.
They're just awkward. They're very flimsy, low HP. They cost a lot of wood and not much gold, so I'm just not a fan of them, honestly. Like on 1v1 Arabia, sure, make a few, but they need like I think they do 1 damage to siege, yeah, 1 hit, 1 damage.
Yeah, eventually you hold here enough to push this back. So then let's see, what was the next map? This was Arena. This was Arena next. That was Burgundians, Portuguese, and ended up becoming a monk war. And Andy tried to funnel the chickens. Somewhat worked.
I didn't know you could do this. Like, I thought they fixed that. Like, I thought you could maybe do it, but I don't know. They need
no,
to
they didn't fix
remove this. I hate this so much.
It's the most fun part of the chickens.
It's horrible. Honestly, I think for this map, it should be one little criticism about the map. It should be always deer or always chicken, I think. I think it's better for people to practice if they know what they're getting.
Yeah. I generally like that too.
Arena, yeah, it changes so much.
Yeah. So here we are. I think we're both players going up to Imp, and we see Andy at the top right. He's researching Heresy.
Yeah.
Heresy killed you there. Without Heresy, you maybe had a window, but with Heresy, it was like, did you have a plan for Heresy? Because it was kind of...
Well, I was thinking, okay, I'm just going to go full Trebs and Monks, right? And if he goes Heresy, I'll have a castle in front of his base, and maybe I can just walk in and snipe his TC, but I didn't really have a plan for it.
Yeah, I think the castle, you tried to do it, but it was maybe a bit too late for defending this. So he was able to he gets forward with the organs and takes a fight.
Thing is, though, this game was kind of over in early Castle Age, so I think what I should have done is just committed to the fast Imp. Like, way quicker, right? Because if I'm Imp, like, 2 minutes earlier, like, a minute earlier, it can make a huge difference here.
Yeah, because the longer it goes, like, Portuguese at Vitória,
Yeah, exactly.
you'll fall behind, so you had to go fast. That's what we were talking about, fast Monk Rush, but Andy held well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
I just
able to
gave him
add
too
in,
much
like,
time.
3 Vitórias.
Because I think after I lost my Monks, I kind of just paused a bit and kind of was in between 2 different things, so... Yeah, those organ guns are so good versus Monks, what the hell?
They are if they close the distance. But next is, let's see if my YouTube loads. Hello, YouTube.
Oh.
Yep. Let me refresh my YouTube. There we go. Oop. Oh gosh, now I have the same video at 2 places in the VOD. Alright, so we're gonna have Wellsprings here, and it was... What do you think of the Civ matchup? Gajurs, Italians? This feels really hard for the Gajurs here once the Genoese crossbows come out.
I actually thought it was fine, because I knew he would go Italians here to counter my Gajaras. Look, that was all expected. But then I said to myself, okay, I'll just get the 5 relics and then go from there. Because the one thing about Genoese is they counter a lot of my units, but they don't counter the monks. Or at least, you know, if you're not AFK, they don't counter the monks.
that was a sudden disaster for sure.
It was just so like it was my fault, but it was just so bad for him to move out there as well. Like it was just so unexpected. Like I have like 10 monks, you have 10 Genoese. Like why are you moving out there? But I don't know. It's just like I'm not gonna say it's lucky, but I think it's like just situational luck, right? The second I look away, he moves out, and it's just. But then again, I should have them at home. Actually, because I don't get luck
we were wondering.
Jars, so.
Yeah, we were wondering about
switching to his own monks.
Yeah, we were wondering about going for the fast elephant push a bit, because you saw he was on stone and knew he'd be going for the castle right away, but that's maybe a bit slow if he has to then get a bunch of Genbos out.
Yeah, I think that could have worked as well, actually. That's probably better. But then, like, the way I see it is, if I go for the elephant rush, and then he has like 20 villas in the TC, just ungarrisons, his castle's there, it can work, but I don't like to take risks, you know? I like to do something consistently. I don't like these YOLO strats, you know?
That's tough for sudden disaster, though. So then we get to... How's this game? Now you get to the next game and you're down on Ringer Reads. But you also have your first Civ pick, so your Bengalis, Koreans. What was your mindset going into this, knowing that you needed the win to stay alive?
Well, this map gem was bugged. There was no deer in the middle, which was really weird. So I was a bit confused what to do. Like, normally Andy goes for the middle with the deer and the duck and a couple of fishing ships and then walls me in and does all that sort of stuff, right? But then I saw no deer, so I thought, okay, he's going to go on the outside. And then I think I got lucky by scouting his militia.
Wait, was the one no deer at all? Or?
Yeah, there's no deer in the middle. Or at least on my side, at least. Maybe he had deer, but I had no deer in the middle.
Can you roll back to the start of it?
Let's go back to the start then. We'll check. We'll see the men-at-arms in the wood line here.
We didn't notice that.
Do we need to go replay this game then? Maybe the set's not over.
Restart.
No.
Yeah, it does look bugged. It does look bugged right there.
Deer.
Well, but I guess it's the same for both. It's not like one was missing a patch.
Oh wait, there are deer. They're just my webcam's blocking them there. I saw one. On the left side,
yeah.
Yeah, but there are no in the middle. Right? I think it's 2 deer. They're on the left over there, but there's none in the middle. Yeah, so that is bugged. That's Bazi's fault then.
Thanks, Bazi.
Alright, so then later on, we saw those men-at-arms go around the outside. They got... Oh, right. Sorry, you gotta watch that again. That must be painful.
Like I said to myself, okay, you know what? He's gonna walk in, my TC will weaken the amount of times off, and then I'll kill him with the Ratha, so I don't lose any HP with my Ratha, but then he just killed like 3 vills. I was so pissed. That's like the most tilted I've ever been in the set, by the way. The entire set, I was so chill. Like, I was so relaxed the entire set, except from the last game. And then that happened, I was just like, bro, like, what am I doing?
Yeah. And then here, the castle comes forward, and he tries to go around the outside, but he's not going to be in time at that point. It feels like once you got the Rathas out, and I mean, he did a lot of damage to the men-at-arms, but not quite enough to slow you down.
Yeah, I mean, I expected that with the outside play.
Yeah, the outpost was just on time. I mean, maybe you would have noticed it too without the outpost, but gave you clear insight of what's coming.
I know, like, his only win con, since I was so far ahead, I killed quite a lot, was some YOLO thing on the outside or like a faster imp somehow. So those are his only 2 win conditions, so just shut those both down and you can't do much.
Yeah, and you get the castle up first, you're making all the TC and you win that. And turds too. So we get to the final game. Byzantines, Armenians, we were talking I think these are probably the 2 best civs for the map right now. How did you like the civ match? Because the churches are really scary.
The churches need nerfing. They're so broken, by the way. Like, you just slap a church in the middle of the map, you have full map control for 200 woods. And they shoot arrows. Like, I don't know.
And they make monks.
The devs, and they make monks. Like, they need to be nerfed so much. Like, cost stone or something, I don't know. 50 stone each. 200 wood, 50 stone, but they're so strong.
Noted, skirmish will be buffed next patch.
Okay, good. Let's go. I thought... So, at the start of the game, I was going to go fast feudal and try and win the water, but then I said to myself, okay, if he just FCs, puts a church on my wall, it can be so hard to stop that. So, yeah, I just decided to FC here.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Try
right
to
here, right
demo,
here.
but-
You were constantly queuing a demo, canceling it, and queuing another one.
I was waiting for the lineup, man, but it was here. Yeah, it was here. I was gonna queue it, but I cancelled it too slow.
Yeah. And you did that several times. It looked like you were like maybe waiting, hoping you could get it at like a good moment to snipe a Vil crossing the shallows.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you put the flag on the dock, he sees it. But
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
So
right
if I
there.
just yeah. But then again, if I just keep the demo inside the dock, he will mess up eventually, right? And he has to say like attention to it.
Yeah.
But I think
And,
this
well,
way is just better, yeah.
are we around here? This is... You go for the petards. You see he's walled. And you try to get through.
That was a fun attempt.
If I had
almost
more
get there.
petards, yeah, if I had more, then I for sure win that, right? If I had like
Yeah,
6
one
more or
hits.
something. Yeah.
And here comes the Trebs and the
Yeah,
Vils.
I was like, here I was like, okay, fuck it. YOLO. Let's go.
I mean, I don't know if you had to do it because you were still at a good spot. Maybe you had a bit more Dromons, but it paid off.
Nah,
So what can I say?
I had to do it. I had to do it. He's got 4 relics and he's like, what, 10 Vils up or whatever. No, it's not even that much when he fills up. But I just thought to myself, okay, he's got all the relics, he's got Dromons, he's got Monk upgrades. I have to do this, right? So. Also, I think he needs to delete his walls here and then make like 2 market foundations or something.
It could have been. We weren't sure if you reached a TC or not, so it was questionable. Were you sure that you reached the TC?
Yeah, I was sure I'd reach the TC, but the gate, I was gonna shoot from the gate, but then his Dromons can reach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're to
So I
the
was
side.
thinking, okay, yeah, go to the side a bit. The only thing I was scared of is if the Vils start blocking my Vils. But yeah, this is just so ridiculous.
And it worked.
Plus 1k.
plus 1k from Trebs sniping. So
Yeah.
congratulations. And I didn't even think about that, but I think you're absolutely right about like market foundations blocking where the Trebs can go.
Yeah, or like
That would've been
anything, right?
sick.
Just yeah, and also Vils, they take down the Trebs so slowly. And plus, if I have
Well-
like 5-6 Vils repairing, then you can never
Yeah.
win.
All right, well, congratulations again, Lewis.
Thank you,
And
sir.
Yeah, big
Enjoy
congrats.
your prize.
I will. I'll enjoy my ATP as well, hopefully.
Oh,
That's the real
you should
prize.
get some.
That's the real prize. Easier first round, you know.
But it's okay. Masters of Arena, which should be your next target, doesn't take ATP into consideration. So that's
When's this starting? Because I feel like sometimes I miss tournaments because like this on the calendar, there's a lot of tournaments that aren't actually there.
I'm
Just-
joking. It's not planned.
Oh, I was gonna say like, how have I missed that?
Oh, yeah. Big congratulations, Luis, and start opening arena, Ben Arabia. This is the way.
I'm good. I'll stick with my Arabia. Thank you very much.
See you, man.
All right, see you guys. Bye bye.
See you.
Now to the thanks, I guess, T West.
Yes, now I get to hope that my bank successfully processes all the payments I'm gonna make. And I've really enjoyed hosting this. This has been an amazing set of games. We've seen so many upsets, and that we ended on the perfect note.
Yeah, it has been really fun. I really hope we delivered a fun tournament that you enjoyed, guys. Was very happy to have you with me, T-West. Was a pleasure. You helped a lot with both the organization behind the scenes and of course the casting and the co-casting that we did. So it was really fun. And hope you enjoyed working with the clowns. Hope we didn't give you too much suffering.
Oh, I hope the clowns want to do our Masters of Arena soon. I think we've missed that for a while.
We will see. We will see. Maybe I need a break for tournaments. This was long and tiring, especially when we had also Heaven and Hell not that long ago, and Valhalla was quite recent. So,
Yeah,
but
now we have Stronghold Frenzy
coming
coming up. Exactly. So we'll have some more clown maps in about 2 weeks or so. That's starting. That's my break, and then
Yeah.
I'm right back to tournaments.
You're hosting it with Martino and Oop, right?
Yes, with the clown the clown admin team.
Yeah, yeah. So we also need to thank them. So makes sense to all the clowns behind the scenes who worked on, who maybe took more brain damage than I did with the players. Big thanks to Martino, who also did some maps. Bazi, who was responsible for the maps. Resno, who was responsible for being annoying. Rapture, who did a lot with the draft, with everything. Potkin, with a lot of admin work. Venegor, who just ate cookies. Akame for the designs. Hope that I didn't forget anyone. Who did I forget? Every caster who casted, right? We had, I think many casters enjoyed the event that casted it during the whole tournament. A huge thanks again to World's Edge. Without them, no money, no shekels, no top players, no nothing. I mean, we actually had good community sponsored Sudden Disaster One, but of course, with $10,000, it's so much nicer. Did I forget
It is.
anyone?
I think that covered the admin team. We're gonna get angry messages from the one person you've forgotten now.
Who did I forget? No, I didn't forget. Did I? I didn't. No, we have a big admin team because like clowns.
They need admins.
Yeah, you need a lot of them to achieve one good admin. So yeah, it was a pleasure, and I'm gonna head off. So thank you so much, T-West.
Awesome. I'm gonna head off too. So thanks, and hopefully we get a Sudden Disaster 3 in the future when it's time again for more petards and more TCs to go down.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I don't know if you're planning to raid someone, but welcome to Rapture, our beautiful admin. He's hosting a show match for Stronghold Frenzy, actually.
You're correct about that. I was going to give him a raid, so we'll give him a double raid.
Yeah, and we will raid him. So thanks, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and thank you, T-West. Till next time.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Awesome. Oh, and also thanks to Lewis for doing the interview at the end. So tomorrow I'm going to be submitting an invoice to Microsoft and then handling all of the payments. It's only 16 payments this time, so hopefully it's not going to be a month of tracking those down for like it was for cartographers. But thank you all for watching. Thank you everyone who casted and enjoyed. I streamed all this on YouTube too, so if you want to see the VODs, they're there. So I wasn't reading the chat too much during the interview. It's having a conversation with two people is even harder than a conversation with one and then the chat. But thank you all. Hope you all enjoyed. And I'll like Tara just said, we're gonna go raid Rapture. He's doing a show match for Stronghold Frenzy. And I'll see you all later. And just about 6 hours for today. So thank you all, and see you soon. I might this weekend I'm definitely gonna be streaming again. I might take a few days off during the week just to recover. And we'll be back strong on the weekend. So see you later.